everybody. We door knocking today. We are door knocking today. How y'all doing? This way up. I keep forgetting TikTok is different from the other social media we be on. Hey everybody. Ooh, how y'all been? Did y'all go finish the lesson from yesterday? I'm happy to see you too, Sarah. Hey y'all. I don't know. I probably should have brought chargers in here. Goodness gracious. Hey everybody. Give me 1 second. I'm having technical difficulties. The tech did not do what they were supposed to do, aka CERCA. Cause we was gonna go on fan base, but I said we'll go door knocking today. We gonna do some what you call it, missionary work. And y'all still can't see this the problem right here. Okay, let's see if we can get this moving. Hey everybody. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. Oh, this is so crooked. I don't know what to do. Let me see if that's better. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. That's still not straight. We're just gonna do it like that. Hey everybody, hey pumpkin. Ooh, it's Friday. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. It's Friday. Y'all excited about that? Because I am. Hello. Hola, hola, Mr. Avery. Hey. Hey, everybody. Y'all in a good mood today, right? Everybody in a good mood? Put your 2 fingers up if you in a good mood. Because if you're not, I'm going to need you to go take a nap. Come on back when you're in a better mood, please, and thank you. We don't even want to start this morning. So, there's that. Now, glasses people. The people that wear glasses, I need y'all help. I think that the lady, and this is not to discredit her, but I think that the lady that is measuring my retinas and all of that or whatever, I don't know the whole thing. Hey, Miss Lucia. To those of you who don't know, that's the lady that told me to post a giant video. Miss Lucia is probably the only reason y'all know me, so y'all want to give her a hello today. If you came here off a giant video, she's the lady that kept on asking me, can you post this? I said, I ain't gonna. I'll get to it. She said, I'm still waiting on a giant video. And then she inboxed me and said, this is gonna go viral. 3 years ago. Thank you, Punky. Changed our lives, girl. Do you see? Changed our whole lives. She said, I told you it's gonna go viral. How do you know? How did you know that? Hello. Oh, I've never left my classroom. I'm just not in my classroom on TikTok. We've been having class every single day. Well, not every day. That's a lie. Most days. We still having class. I ain't gonna say every day because I be taking breaks, so that's not true. But, we still have class. Several times a week. Not as much as we used to, but we just don't be on here. We've been having class. If you ain't seen me, we've been having class. Ain't we, y'all? We had a good class yesterday. Did y'all finish reading? Did y'all finish? More often than not, right. Because that wasn't the truth. Not every day. Y'all might have class every day though. I don't know what y'all do when I'm not here. So I got a question for my people that wear glasses. Can y'all help me with something? I'm for real now, and this is not a joke because I got my second pair of glasses, right? But I don't think this lady that is measuring my stuff, I don't think she's doing it right. I don't think I'm not going to tell you, Tiff. So this is my second pair of glasses, right? And they're the cool ones that have the, look how thick them, look at that. If y'all wonder why I be telling y'all I don't see it, I look at, you see it? If you ever wonder why, she didn't put the damn things in the right place. On these or these. So when y'all be getting mad that I don't see y'all comments, I've been telling y'all I got trifocals. No, not micro scratches. She's not putting the stuff, like, I don't like having to look up when I want to read something. Am I doing it wrong? Because when I look down, it's like the blurriness is in the wrong place. Like the magnification is not where it's supposed to be. Trifocals are very hard to get used to, but my other ones was trifocals. These are trifocals. If I, like right now, I can see half of the magnification at the bottom of my eye. I don't want to see that. Okay, so I'm not tripping because it's wrong on both of them, because my other glasses didn't do this and they was trifocals too. She put your focus on the wrong part of the lens. Got it. Because I'm like, now, like if I do like this is all magnified right here. I can't see nothing. I have to look down like this and over. Okay, so it's like that with both of them. Lady, my eyeballs already is not working. I need you to get it together. Okay. Yeah. Because the other lady, see, this lady didn't do them last time. The other lady did them, and I'm going to just ask her if she could measure, because she measured perfectly last time. I wore those glasses for 3 years. I'm going to need this other lady to not do my glasses. Not that she was mean or anything. I just don't think she can do it right. Yes. It is very annoying because I already can't see. So, yesterday's Salvation Army has some good old Bible atlases and books. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So thank you for y'all stuff, because guess what? I knew I wasn't tripping with these. And then it was the second pair, and I'm like, okay, so yeah, you don't know what you're doing. It said, where you put your man in a glass of juice really supposed to look up and down. That's what I do. Okay. Okay. So, anyway, thank you, Miss Diane. I appreciate that. I'm just trying to get this right before we can't get no glasses and stuff. You know, that old crazy stuff. So anyway, tell me something that, if you did go do the homework yesterday, please tell me something that stuck out to you if you finished reading. Anybody? I'm about to dye my hair, y'all, too. Figure since we ain't gonna be getting nothing else from China, I'm gonna get one. It's a progressive lens. Yes, they are. I'm about to go. Well, hello, Big Ron. How you doing? You said my favorite book collector. Yeah, pretty cool. That's a good thing to be known by. I'm sure order 2 of them back up. Yeah, yeah, because we ain't gonna say too much because we over here door knocking. But we over here door knocking. So, if you did the homework yesterday, can you please tell me one thing that stood out to you in the homework that we read? Anybody? Anybody got anything? Or y'all didn't do y'all homework? So once y'all quit reading with me, y'all didn't go back and finish reading the rest of it? Is that what y'all saying to me? Is it? That's what y'all saying? Okay. Hello. Mm. He was everywhere all at once. Okay. It's been some time. Hope I can find you so that I can participate again. Okay. Hey, you all right, nephew? You ain't called no lies because I ain't been doing none really. Yesterday was the first one I did in a while, and since Saturday, I've been taking time out. I was in and out of class. I didn't get to the rewatch. Oh, okay. Oh, so y'all didn't do y'all homework. Oh, okay. Y'all seniors now. We not gonna read the whole thing in class. I've been teaching class, Punky. A lot of people didn't believe that I was gonna leave from over here, and I'm still leaving from over here. But from time to time, you send me over here to warn y'all. But we been had 2 social medias. We been we been had that. So pretty cool, Miss Diana. Okay, all right. Well, I don't know what y'all want me to say. We were supposed to get on here and talk about the homework, so I guess I'll get to get off, huh? Ain't nothing for us to. I mean, what we gonna do? I've been seeing that man getting rid of another broadcasting channel. Interesting. Yeah, because them videos, like, I've already started looking at the ones that I'm gonna delete first because the historians are leaving, and they said the scientists are next. So a lot of them videos about to go bye bye. Matter of fact, all of them, pretty much, except for maybe the last 2 months. Yeah, all them videos about to be deleted quickly. I've been trying to give y'all time to do what y'all need to do, but they about to be gone. What videos? Now, nephew, I'll text you. You know where to go get it. Listen, that, that, yeah. hmm So I want y'all to know that we did do what we were supposed to do. I ain't gonna say it on here, but y'all know on our other social media what we said we was gonna do. We did that. I ain't gonna say it on here though. I'm gonna wait till we get back to our other house and then say it. I wanted to come on here and talk about the homework, but y'all can't talk about it. So then I'm probably about to, I don't know. We were supposed to be talking about our homework. I tried to give y'all time to, just in case you had to get up this morning and do it. If y'all, so can I ask a question? Have you guys paid attention that the entertainment part of our classes is no longer around? Y'all paid attention to that? Anybody? Y'all seen that? You did. You paid attention. Anybody else? Oh, okay. Okay. I just want to make sure y'all peeped it. Oh, okay, good. Oh, okay. So if that's what y'all be waiting on, you're not gonna find it. The entertainment phase of this school is over. It's interactive, or then I could be coloring in a coloring book or something. Yeah, I'm not on that no more. You got to get bait. Yep, and then the fish that like the bait, they gonna stay in the pond. The other ones, they'll just swim on down river, up river, whichever way they go, get stuck in the mud. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm not saying that it's not story time, but we are in a different space now. And holding folks' hands, I won't be doing that. We got to get real good and grown, because I don't know if y'all been seeing all of that is happening right now, but it's real crazy. Tonette, you can find it in a rewatch. That's why Michael said what, and then he said, never mind, I'll go. It's in a rewatch. Yeah, it's very real out here. It is. And so the whole, you expect people to give you all of this information. People, I mean, I don't know if y'all seen what's going on in Gaza, but it could be 1.4 million people just in here in a minute. These last 3 weeks been so different for me. I don't know what God got going on, but I'm trusting Him definitely. Yeah, I mean, that's how we gonna be able to do this whole time. That's it. Thank you. I appreciate you. That's all we got right now, y'all. But if you haven't paid attention to what's going on in Gaza, look at the people. Look what's happening. Don't act like, oh, whatever. Oh, whatever. Oh, whatever. Okay? Oh, whatever. Because, because. I don't know if you guys seen the news report, but they said that the ports are already seeing a lower, um, intake or whatever than 2020 at its peak. Did you hear what I said? The ports are already at a number lower with stuff coming in than they were during the peak of 2020. That should mean something to you. Do you understand? And hopefully you wrap your mind around that. I saw yesterday that they are pushing all of everything to the front. So when you look down the aisle real quick, it makes it look like there's a whole bunch of stuff there. But trick's on you, cause it's not. Your nephew called and said, so, if you look at the top, he said, Mom, I used to work in stores. He said, if there's nothing on the top, that means there's nothing in back stock. Anybody else want to confirm that? He said because they put the stuff on the top to move it down so that they don't have to keep running back. Our top shelves are nearly empty. Krista, just tell me what state you're in. Thanks to you. Said that I noticed this last week. Took the babies to the dentist and they didn't have toothbrushes. I started having a panic. Uh-oh. Yes, the stores in Florida's Texas. Okay. All right. It's true. Tell me what state it's in that you've seen the top shelf empty. Just can you report that for you? You're in Texas. Okay. Just say your state and then I'll know that the top shelf where you are is empty as well. I've been seeing a lot of truckers talking about cutbacks. Yep. Ohio, Mississippi, Georgia, Alabama, Texas. Interesting. Mm. Mm. Some stores in Canada, so even out of the country. Interesting. Hey, Riz. Louisiana, Alabama. Okay. Georgia. Got it. Okay. Nevada, they are front facing a lot of shelves in some of the stores. Really, Adam? That's what they're doing. That's what I saw too. I saw that. In Cali, though. The young lady that I saw, it was in Cali. Front facing, that's what it's called. Literally, they pushed air, and it looked like it was a whole bunch on the shelf when she walked down. As soon as she went, it was only one on each, like one of each thing on the shelf. I took for Keystone canned meats in Walmart. There's none. You look, but I can order it. Okay. Okay. My ex said he's seeing fewer containers on his train. Interesting. So, do y'all remember the conversation we had the other day when I said if they say 6 to 8, it's really less than 2 to 4? You can, um, if you go to FreightWave, you can see what plant is laying off. And grocery stores, okay, Dollar Trees are doing that too. Interesting. wants to guess what we're going to see next on those shelves? This, what I'm about to play, was from sometime in 2023. Okay? Sometime around June of 2023. Okay? Just listen. Just listen. If you can, please. No, don't do that. I really hate that they move my phone around. I don't like it. Okay. Years. Have you ever not been able to go into the store and everything's behind lock and key? And if they don't get this money situation together, why is they exactly nothing except for cigarettes ever been about? You said it, Deja. Ain't nothing been behind glass but liquor and cigarettes. And maybe some expensive electronics. Other than that, we can put whatever we wanted in our basket. We didn't have to ask nobody to unlock no case. Y'all, get your stuff together. If that don't show you that something is coming, and we've seen that all over the country, that they're locking up everything in the Walmarts, they're locking up everything in the Targets, they're locking up everything in the grocery stores. Also, years, in your 40 years, in your 60 years, in your 20 years, have you ever not been able to go into the store and everything's behind? What do you think is going to happen if a certain demographic of people start to see things that they're not used to, and then things happen right on time for the new cards? Here we go. You said everything is under lock and key in Walmart here in Colorado? Anybody else got a lot of the main things that you would need every day when you go to whatever store you go to, like deodorant and toothpaste and shampoo, stuff like that? That is not just easily, it might not be everything, but some things. Maryland Walmarts. Do I think the locks will stop people? I think you're not even going to be able to get into the store. And they're going to make sure that you've never seen a militarized like society, have you? Because they going to have people with that stick outside. You won't be able to get in. You're going to be scanned in and out. So, I mean, you could try. That's why they have those silver things and those alerts in all of the grocery stores and stuff now. Yeah. Houston got it. Yeah, and they got there during 2020. They weren't there before. And that's the same year they started telling you that you can only buy 4 cans. They just wanted to make sure it worked. I've been using the OTC to stock up stuff. Thanks, family, for always sharing this part. Did you see Hawaii healthcare director saying they had to close some hospitals because they're not getting paid from the government and don't have a way to pay the workers? We talked about it not being any hospitals. Did we not? We talked about no medication. We talked about the empty shelves. We talked about no parcel moving. We talked about don't depend on certain things because they're not going to be available. And all of it is coming up right now, 3 years later, and y'all wonder why they was blocking me. I kept trying to tell y'all they knew we was on something. Okay? You understand? Some of my friends who work at hospitals and long-term care had to get the measles. Oh, yeah. So, two things with that. My buddy invited me to a baseball game the other day on like Friday or Saturday. Do y'all know the guy said don't go because it's going to be a measles case there? And then I checked the news, and like the next day, which was 2 days before the game, there was a measles case downtown. And they said the person was all out downtown, moving around for a couple hours. I said, see, that's why my daddy be, because I had text. You know I don't do big crowds because such and such is going around. I deleted it all and said, thank you for thinking of me. I'm going to take a rain check. I'm going to pass. Boom. Because I didn't want him to be like, you always, there you go. I didn't want to hear it. So I just, and then the next day I said, oh, Dad, listen. Thank you. Yeah, buddy. And I told my son, I said, babe, listen here. You hear me? Son, listen to me. Your mama, when God tell me, I don't care what nobody say. I'm gonna listen. You can call me paranoid. You can say I'm crazy. You can say I don't know what I'm talking about. I guarantee you, he'll never leave me wrong in exactly that. Which means all the workers, the people that are down, everybody didn't been exposed to that, because you can be downtown and hit, like if you're visiting, you're gonna go to a number of places. Everybody there, because they go to the Arch, they go to the what you call it, to the Science Center, they go to the Children's Museum, they go to the aquarium. It's only a few places if you come in like to visit downtown, you're gonna go, and this person, and you can do all of that in less than 8 hours, except for the zoo. You might, but some people just go for a specific thing and then they leave. So even that, you hear me? 9-10 hours. If you're gonna have a 12-hour day, start early and get to the end. Yeah, you can hit a lot of places down there. They just said they ain't doing the PEBT for kids to eat it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey, Dad. Yep, it's us. The people that were formerly We Outside University, and now we Outside International University. We've been for about 3.5 years strong. We working on 3.5. Yeah, we just want to tell you thank you for all that you did. Yeah, we came here and we was no good when we came here, but you done turned us around, turned us into some good kind of people around here. And because we listened to you and changed the way that we lived, we were able to see things that the world was blinded to. You did tell us about hospitals. You did tell us about shelves. You told us about the parcel. You told us about plagues and stuff. You told us that wasn't nobody gonna be working. You told us about the water and the food. You told us about the eggs and the milk and the cheese and the beans. You told us about the rice. You told us about the crops, the floods, the blackouts, the no having no heat. You told us, and you always told us right before the news. We just want to thank you, Sky Daddy, because people used to call you that and thought they was clowning us, and They didn't know that our directions was coming straight from heaven. Thank you, Dad. We just want to tell you thank you. We want to tell you thank you. Yeah, we was persecuted for it, but guess what? You said that we would cry tears of joy just shortly, and we want to tell you we've been crying them. Yeah, we have. Yeah, we have, and we see people, other people, they not crying tears of joy. They not. You said that was gonna happen. You said you was talking to whoever was listening, and if they wasn't that, I mean, lightweight, the hell with them. Yeah, that's basically what. Yeah, I remember. Okay, well, I just want to say thank you. All right. I'll take a Sky Daddy over a newscaster, a news broadcaster, a psychic. I take him over all of that. A rock, a lion's gate opening up, a stick thrown on the ground to tell me what's gonna come, baby. Rub it on the belly or something and put some food in. I take a Sky Daddy that I can't see every day over all of that. And I'm not knocking nobody else. You believe what you want to, baby, but he ain't let us know wrong not one time. You hear me? Not one. Not one time. He let us wrong. And every single thing that people are freaking out about right now, he been whispering in our ear day in and day out for over 1,000 days. He told us the food stamps was gonna go away. He told us they was gonna close the food banks. He told us you wasn't gonna be able to travel. All of it. He told us that most people would not wake up until the news said something about it, and by that time, it's too late. You said the post office is asking for food donations. Listen. God has been speaking very loudly for a very long time. Even if we go from 2025, it's grace. God gave us grace to get prepared. He gave us extensions. He gave us time while things were still easy to do it without being forced. You want to know what's happening right now? People are being forced to see what is going on. They have no choice. We talked about that too. And this ain't a I told y'all so. This is a God is real and you better listen. He don't want you to be caught off guard. And I said that a long time ago. People came in here and said, I'm not scared. I said, we ain't either, but we will be prepared. Clock that to you. Prepared, not scared, boo. Trained, not traumatized. Come on. He's been brutally honest with us, right? And just because you want to see a lie don't mean he gonna tell one for you. No. Ain't. Who would rather have the truth? 3 years in, 2 years in, 1 year in. Now, maybe before you got here, I don't know. I can only go from how long I've been knowing y'all. So we gonna say if you've been here 3 years, 2 years, 1 year, 6 months. Tell me what you would rather have. Somebody that's gonna tell you what you want to hear, or somebody that's gonna get in your face and say, you better listen to me. Hey, wake up. Get on your ish. I sure am gonna step on your toe, and I'm gonna step on it every time until you get up and move. Is. You don't like it? Well, don't come around here. Don't. Because we ain't got nothing to offer over here but what it really is and not what it looks like. That's all we got. If you don't want what's inside the box and you want to keep admiring the outside thinking that's going to tell you what's in it, well, do that. Do it over there. We didn't dress it up and make it sound good over here. We gave it to you raw and uncut, baby. Do you understand me? It ain't been stepped on not one time. Come get it if you want it. If you want, look, hey. Come on, Jazz. Come on, Jazz. God gave us time to get ready. And all of the scenes that I kept telling y'all this whole time that I've been trying to prepare my mind to see, I have been watching them in Ukraine and Gaza, in Sudan and other places. Remember all that stuff I told y'all? I'm like, I just need to be able to see certain things being carried away and things being not in place, and, seeing people touching folks and make them lay down for food. I need to see that in my eye, because I don't want to. I got to prepare my mind. And guess what? It ain't even reached where we at yet for real, but it's happening and you can see it. I said, I want to see. I gotta prepare my mind to see bodies that used to have fat on them with none. I gotta see it. And guess what? God said, I got you. Because all I need you to do is type on here, Gaza Strip. You gonna see the destruction. You gonna see the bone-like bodies walking around and laying around. You gonna see people eating out of trash heaps. You gonna see it. Do you hear me? The blackout in here, come on. Cause see, Americans, we don't think we're gonna, that can't happen to us. Okay. Oh, it's happening now. Everything that they said couldn't happen is happening. And it's happening right in front of everybody's face. And the scary part is, praise the Lord, everybody. I want to tell y'all something. I don't see your pastors talking about this food shortage. I don't see your pastors talking about folks losing their jobs. I don't see your pastors talking about this mark of the beast that's coming up. I don't see your pastors talking about it ain't about to be no food. I don't see your pastors talking about you about to have to choose for real. I only see your pastors telling you about money that ain't about to be here. That's what I see. Giving you false hope in areas that don't even line up with the word. That's what I see. still asking for money for conferences, and your people could. Oh, okay. Okay. Shepherds, you got a job to make sure that your sheep eat not only spiritually but physically. Oh, okay. Watchmen series. You supposed to be up high, so they could have seen all this coming. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. Your discernment told them about fake money, but it didn't tell them about starvation. Interesting. Your discernment told them new house, but not that the housing market was going to crash. Step out on faith and get that big house. Not downsize, because what God said is getting ready to happen. No, not that. Not learn to live on less because it's not about to be nothing. Nope, didn't hear that either. Not teach your children to keep their mouth and do certain things because we about to live in a different time. Didn't hear that either. Along with mega churches come mega responsibilities. Jesus was not only the shepherd that fed his people spiritual food, he told them where to go find resources. You need to pay your taxes, go down there and go get some money out of that fish meal. It's already waiting on you. Geez, we only got 2 fish and 5 loaves of bread. What do we have to do with this? You see, it's over 7,000 people here. They only count the men in there too. They don't be counting all the women. It was me. He didn't pass the basket around for them to give in to him. He touched what was in the basket and made sure everybody could eat. You said what? Huh? Hello? Hello? And when they got finished, the baskets was full. So if somebody came back and wanted some seconds, well, it was available. In case we missed you when you got here late, it was something for you. Okay. It was not just my job to get up in here and entertain people and say a whole bunch of words that sound good. Pass your time at work. I take what God asked me to do or what it picked me to do. I take it serious. Because I understand that when God puts you in a position to teach people, just like a teacher has to lock the door if there's a young white male running through there with never mind, Those kids. They got to protect the children that they say, these are my kids. And they have to be willing to lay their life down when little Billy is mad because he didn't get his haircut right. Who cares how big your flocky is if you the only one winning? If you the only one doing good, if you the only one eating good, and your sheep, we can see their ribs. They ain't got no back supply. They ain't got nothing. Because instead of you taking the seeds that were sown and sowing them back into the community that they came from, you kept everything and kept telling them how they wasn't worthy to live like you live. And once they make it there, they'll get. Hold on. Oh. Oh. All of your anointing only benefited you, huh? Only benefited your family. Only benefited your friends. All that anointing went to waste. Is that what you told me? All of your eloquent speaking engagements and they all went to waste. You just wanted to see their reaction to you and not them growing in God. I get it. Because I can tell you right now. Now, I can't say 100%, but well over 75% of the people that came here to learn, they're prepared for a number of things. And they don't even think they're strong enough. But again, they're seeds that have been sown into you. You don't need them now. But when you do, they'll be there. They'll be there. You don't know you're strong enough until you pick the bar up. You hear what I'm saying? Until you have to pick it up, you don't even know that you can. But if I condition you, it doesn't matter if you've ever picked it up or not. I already conditioned those muscles to be able to pick it up and hold it. Even if you've never picked up a bar. I could have used a brick. I could have used a baby. I could have used sugar bags. I could have used water. I could have used sand. It's a number of things that is going to have the equivalent of the weight that you're going to have to lift. Even though it's not that specific bar. You don't even know you can handle it just yet. But you already been lifting it. It's going to be with ease for you. Don't worry about it. You hear me? In real life. It makes me sad that God's people, a lot of them, I'm not saying all, they're not prepared for what's coming. And it's because their shepherds did not do their job. They told them they didn't have to worry. They told them that they wasn't going to be here for this. They told them that don't apply to us. We are God's chosen. God's chosen people go through the most things, so you would think that you would prepare, because he was always telling them, be prepared for my word to come true. He's been telling them that, and now it's happening. But he said some people was gonna believe a lie. They wanted to hear what their itching ears wanted to hear, and not what I'm saying. And looky. They wanted to hear houses, cars, fame, prestige, and favor. That was it. Not you might have to give up your life. Not you might have to miss 3 days so that your kids can eat 4. Nope, we're not going to talk about none of that. We're not going to talk about me not being without lights, because how will I beat my face? I have to look good. God wants you to look good. Interesting. Because I'll be trying to figure out where he said that when he was constantly telling you, don't be fooled by the outside. And I'm not into all that gaudy stuff, even though I give it to you. If you make that not more important than me, it ain't nothing you can't have. But I want to know that you can go around and just be regular first before I give you all of those things. Because I don't want you to love those things more than me and think because of the physical things that I give you that you're right. I'm good to the people that's good, and I'm good to the people that's bad. I'm just. I reign on the just as well as the unjust. Don't get that part twisted. It's not just about how you look. It's about how you are and what you are on the inside. Because that's where he's at, supposedly. But when you have people tell you you don't look like a Christian, or you don't act like a Christian, or you don't do this, or you don't do that, show me the rule book. And I'm not talking about the Bible. Show me the rule book. Because all the people that God used, they had issues whenever y'all get done. He used an alcoholic again to restart the world. A teen mom, Mary, even though she was married, she was only 14 when she had Jesus. So there's that. He used a murderer and Moses and a few other people. David. He was an adulterer and an unaliver. So don't forget the two sinners that started our whole. He said, just so y'all know, nobody's gonna be born good. Don't even try to let nobody tell you they here or there. All that came out of Adam and Eve was sinners. And but they do. Don't forget that. You can get stuck in the physical things you have, because you might have to let it go right away. This part, I ain't stuck to nothing. I told y'all I will move and groove in a minute. If you make me leave it, that means you got something better for me. Do I be missing it sometimes? Yes, but he always comes through with something better, so I don't worry about it. Had a huge thunderstorm that knocked out the power, and my first move was to turn on my solar powered light bulbs. Come on, that part. I even used my portable DVD player. Feel good to have your stuff. You said my life ain't changed none? Oh, okay. I'm about to go on and keep doing what I've been doing around here. In real life. In real life. Yep. That make me proud. I want you to know that it makes me very proud. You say he usually used the people you least expect. He hide them in plain sight. It does. Good job. Yeah. Yeah, real life. Grateful for it too. Wouldn't have it any other way. No other way. So, if you haven't been to a food bank while they're open, you need to go. I don't know if you heard, but they're not giving out PEBT for the kids this summer, which is crazy when there's not going to be a lot of food in the stores. None of that makes sense. Well, technically it makes perfect sense, but we'll say for whatever. It makes no sense. So put your pride to the side. And if there's any place around you that is giving away with free food, you need to go get it. You said thanks for listening. He will confirm it for you. And that's the crazy thing, is that most people don't want to listen until it's too late. If they're having fun and what they don't want to think, they'll just tell you, you're killing my vibe. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to think about it. I'll think about it when it happens. Well, okay. I walked away from everything before God. So let's go. Well, so like I said, It makes me angry because it's a lot of people that's gonna be in some crazy situations, and it's all because they listened to people that told them what they wanted to hear and not what they needed to hear. And that's all that it boils down to in real life. People wanted to hear, like I said, God gonna have you living a life of rich and famous and all of these different things, and which is nothing wrong with having those things, but you have to be a realistic. If you study in the Word, then you'll understand what time we're in, and so then that can't line up because God said He's gonna be doing these specific things. Did y'all see? Hold on, two things. It's a lot of old sickness that's coming back. Do y'all follow the white dude? I don't know his name, but he does like the street stories, and he got real big. Like, he's big in California. He the one that did the blue people and all of them. I can't think of the name of his thing, but I guess his name is Mark, but that's not the name of his YouTube channel. Y'all know the one I'm talking about? Did y'all see he interviewed that lady? And I guess she has the bubonic plague on her face. Yeah, measles is back, but did y'all see it? And she was, you're welcome. Yeah, she in Cali. What is the name of that man? Hold on. And I went looking it up for the stores and stuff, and she was playing with rats and stuff. A real lady, y'all. See, so now I gotta, okay. I'm getting it. Just um, did I look at it on TikTok? I might have looked at it on TikTok. Hold on, y'all.
The acting head of FEMA.
Mm, what the heck? I cannot think of his name. Yeah, she homeless. Yeah, what is it? His name? Something white, something. Underbelly, white underbelly, something. My ex sister in law is a pastor, and she keeps talking about the rapture, then tribulation. I told her, we in a tribulation now. Are you ready? She's the staunch 66er. The way she turned me away from church. Soft white underbelly. Yeah. Her whole face, and you can see he did a video of her like playing with a rat and all of this stuff, and she looked normal, and then her face got infected. I don't know if it bit her or whatever. She was like, it's coming down, but it's literally like taking over her face, y'all. Like, it's skin, like, just look at it. I'm gonna tell y'all what it looked like. The movie we just watched, y'all just had me watch. What was it? Y'all watching the, what is it? What is y'all watching? Where the people's faces started like bubbling up like that. What is it? With the little girl? Y'all just had me watching it. I can't think of it. Where they was like in the camps, and it wasn't safe to go out. Last of Us. You know how they face bubbled up? Why do it look like that on the side of her face? Promise. How they face bubbled up like that once they became that thing, this side of her face, go look at it. It looked just like that. It looks just like it. How they face was like, whatever. Look at this side of her face. The skin on it and everything. Go look. You just seen it, Paulina? It looked just like they face on The Last of Us. Sure do. You said rabies. Who remembers what they said about the president's wife's outfit at the inauguration? Remember her outfit? Remember? I'm about to show you something. Y'all want to know how y'all president told y'all who was going to be Pope? He told y'all who was going to be Pope. Y'all realize that, right? Everybody was offended, but he can't hold water. He told y'all where the next Pope was coming from. When he did that thing, he told y'all who was going to be the next Pope. Y'all realize that, right? The first ever American Pope, and the American president posted himself as Pope. He can't hold a secret. And he did it a few days before they chose. No? He told the secret. So if he told that secret, why was she wearing them clothes? You can't hold water. Him or his cabinet, none of them can hold water. He had to be the first to leak the secret, and he did. He did. Uh-oh, look at that. Of course you want me to verify just right now. What the heck? None of them do. Seriously. That's crazy. I don't know. He claims someone else made the picture. Listen, y'all. I just told you what happened. He told y'all he wanted the Americans to be first. No. It's hard because I remember he did a video and said the Vatican was getting offended about it, right? But he couldn't hold the secret that the next pope was going to be American. He showed y'all. He showed y'all. He showed y'all. So, I'm just going to say pay attention. Because they put the truth out in the open, right in front of your face. You just got to know what you're looking for. And you'll know what's going to happen next. If they point you in this direction, look exactly opposite of that. And that is what you should be paying attention to. Go look up the plague mask. Can you do that for me? I could be wrong, but I think that was also pretty quick for them to decide. I recall it taking longer than that in the past. Girl, because you know what it is. Sarah, you already know. You already know what it is. We knew it. Let me go make me some coffee, y'all. Excuse me. So think about this, right? My son just told me last night that Mr. Gates is giving away all of his fortune before 2045. Y'all saw that? And they closing down the foundation in 2045. Anybody watch Left Behind, the movie? Not Leave the World Behind, but Left Behind. Did you? Do you remember what happened with the scientist and then the billionaire? The scientist made a way to make food and all of these things in a certain place. And they had all this land. And then I think if he wasn't unalived, he didn't realize who he's working with. And so then they just took over his stuff. And it was at a time that looks similar on our news to what's going on around the world. Right? If you go back, and watch it, because even now, from when we watched it 3 years ago, 2 years ago, up to now, there's some things that have just transpired in the last 4 months that are going to be huge in that movie. And yeah, it's from the early 2000s, late 1990s, whatever it is, but it's real interesting how it's giving Left Behind vibes right now. If you don't remember the movie, I think you should watch it. Because there's a billionaire scientist guy who owns a lot of farmland and things like that, and came up with a way to make food out of nothing. And then he hooks up with a certain person that plans on it is Jazz. You said it's a similar situation in the show Paradise. Okay. So here we go. Because who gets all the land he just bought? He bought farms and stuff all over the world, didn't he? I don't think it was just in America. This is why the people were complaining on the farms back in 22 and 23. That's when the whole appeal thing came out. So then if he's giving away his whatever, his fortune, and then he just bought all this land. I know money and land are two different things, but what happens if he leaves? Then who's going to be owning all that land? Seeing as how he's not married to his wife anymore. Thank you. It's feeling real Left Behind-ish. Think about where he was at January. Just look. Just go back and watch the movie. Just go back and watch it again. I know I had y'all watch it, but it's important. You hear me? Go back. Pay attention to what's in the news right now. And then just think outside the box for just about this much time. And you're going to see something. Hey, you hear me? You gonna see something. When you go back, just watch it this time. Not the one with Nick Cannon. I mean, not Nick Cannon. Nicholas Cage. I said Nick Cannon. Ha! Nicholas Cage. That's because he be looking like a church mother with that thing on his head. Not that one. The other one. With Kirk Cameron. That's the one. The first one that came out. That's the one I need you to watch. And I know I keep asking y'all to go back to these movies. But who watched it already? I'm sorry. Not that. Who watched A Thief in the Night? I'm about to show y'all something. Who watched Thief in the Night? You did? good. Do you believe they play with letters and stuff? And words? You believe they play with letters and words? Okay. Can you tell me what the new monetary system under BRICS is? What they're calling it? The new financial system under BRICS, what are they calling it? It has a name. The one with Nicholas, not the one with Nicolas Cage, the one from the early 2000s. Can you tell me what it is? No. Good job, Jamila. Does that look familiar to you? Interesting. No, it's called a unit. The unit. All it needs is an E, is it not? To be the whole organization that Brother Christopher said was going to come and do what he needed to do. Is it not? Same name. Just missing the E. That's it, that's all. Told y'all. Oh, yes. Yeah. I said, I looked at it the other day. I said, oh, wait. This isn't a movie. Yeah, Niqua. Go look it up for yourself. You seen it? Remember that patch? Remember that yellow patch? You remember it. It was on the buses. And when that came in, right after that, you were not able to go in the stores. You were not able to. You said Google failed. What you mean? I'm about to go make me some coffee. Go do some research real quick. If you can, go to, is it still on Tubi? Yeah. I told y'all. You seen it? It's on YouTube? Okay. I don't know how many minutes is it. It might be 7 to 10 minutes in or something like that. When he's standing up there in front of the podium, if anybody can get the time for me so we can tell people to just go to that part, I'm gonna go make me some coffee and run to the bathroom. Can y'all do that for me? Please get to that point where he's standing in front of the podium. Y'all know where it says brother. Y'all know the one. And he says the name of the. So if y'all can get the minutes for me, please. I'm gonna go make me some coffee. Okay. I told y'all it was gonna be important. Got nothing for nothing over here. We knew what to look for. Take a minute for that coffee. Y'all know that. Y'all see it? Hmm? Did you see it? You see it? Did y'all find what minutes it is? I think it's no more than probably 10, 15 minutes in. You see it? Y'all don't think that's funny? Y'all don't think that's ironic? You don't think that's crazy? There's something from a movie from over 50 years ago is relevant in our United Nations and in the international climate right now. Only difference is a E. But it has everything to do with what that company on that movie was talking about. Y'all don't think that's odd? Do you? I mean, I could be tripping, but it is very interesting. Is it not the same exact? Just think about it. When that showed up in that show, in that movie, right after that old girl was going to all the places and crying, remember? And then in the second one, the lady was like, my baby is sick. And the nurse was like, no, your baby is hungry. Get what you need to get, the ID, and your baby will eat. Remember? I think it's Distant Thunder is the next one. And it got introduced at the end of the first. But in the second one, it was already in full effect. By the third one, it was you need to denounce a certain thing or it's a wrap for you. And they was pulling people out and letting them see a special chair that they had, and it gave you a special haircut. The last you'll ever have. Okay? In real life. If you watched it, the series of movies, where they sending folks at, I didn't even know that Israel has one. The CCs. I just seen that recently, which it figures, but they have a CC too. So where old boy is sending the people, it's a CC. They never leave unless it's in a bag. Over there, they got one too. Did. Okay, Lori, you're going to have to learn how to say it without saying it, baby. It's a reason I didn't type that. I don't want to get my live flag. Thank you. Again, remember a while back we talked about being able to say stuff without saying it? Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I just block people though now if they don't know. So I've been here 3 years and I know I've seen your name before. I don't take the sorries. I normally just block folks. So be mindful, everybody. You might not want to just type whatever you want to type, not just for me, because the people is watching what you type. No, the man that was standing there telling them what was about to happen at the podium. Do y'all think the journalist is leaving for nothing? The journalists, the historians, all of them people is leaving for a reason. Believe it and understand, please. They're not just taking off and saying, oh, I don't want to. No, no, no. It's a reason. And if you've studied history, you'll see something. Something we talked about years ago. And people kept saying it wasn't going to happen. And we're watching it right now. I have a question. And hold on, because I think I saw something about some school up here. Give me 1 second. Somebody typed something about school. Miss Rhodes, was it you? Somebody typed something about school over here. And I missed it and I meant to come back to it. Do I have a backup account? What you mean a backup account? I don't. The ones I had, I'm trying to get into them to close them out. I don't use them. Are you trying to ask me where else I teach at? The other places I teach is in my bio. It's links to find me if you're looking. But I don't just be telling everybody where I'm at. If you looking, you gonna find me. Somebody typed something about some online school. Who did that? And now I can't find it. Hold on, y'all. It was after. Oh, I read yesterday that they're cutting virtual school for your county. There it is. Okay. Interesting. Oh, yeah, no. Mm-mm. Yeah, no. Tell them you know they're fried. I don't even be on TikTok like that. I don't post on here and be messaging people like that unless I really don't. I be in another place. It's been a gazillion fake CERCA pages. Did y'all go see it? On Tubi, did y'all go get out of class and go look? Because I really want y'all to do that. And just pay attention to that little... I took it in there. Dang it. And I gotta go get my coffee. Look, it's Friday. Did y'all see it? If you watch that little excerpt of the movie, probably like 3 or 4 minutes, it's not that long, and you see what's going on right in there, it's all right here. All of it is right here. We are in that space. Okay? So, if you see it and you paying attention, even though that's just a movie, it's really eerie how it's all lining up. The only difference is they portray it after the rapture. Other than that, if you take that part of it out, it is literally the society we're living in right now. The Left Behind movie, if you take the rapture out. Thief in the Night, and Left Behind, the original Left Behind, not the one with Nicolas Cage. If you take out the rapture out of those movies, just block out that millions of people vanished, block that part out, and look at everything else. You're welcome. Everything else that's happening. You said they put stuff in movies to hint to us of what to come. Man, I've been trying to tell folks that. Nobody don't be listening to me for real. Thank you, Tasha. In real life, that's a real thing. Okay, what happened in Leave the World Behind? Tell me some of the things that happened in Leave the World Behind. Some of the first things that happened. I was going to take a decoding class until I realized I had something to do with AI. Interesting. Interesting. The loss of power. The internet went out. What happened right before the internet went out? The cargo ship. There was a conversation that happened. Remember? And then there was a client that was had, a multi-billionaire client that some information needed to get to. The data thing going down. And once the data thing went down, different places started seeing different things happening. Remember? Well, we just had a data thing. Did we not? You know what else has been going on? Down at, I think it's LaGuardia or at LaGuardia. I think it's either JFK or LaGuardia. Yes, so it's that one of them airports is like they said it's like a ghost town. J. Smith, I love you. Now you know you can't type stuff. It was glitches. Anybody phone been glitching? Having a problem with internet? Planes are crashing left and right. Interesting. Interesting. Do you feel like the people in Leave the World Behind were caught off guard? Yours been tweaking. Interesting. 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 You said yes and running slow internet? Okay. Interesting. You've been having to restart your phone. Interesting. Interesting. Did you see what's going with certain banks? They want you to prove your citizenship here in a minute. Did y'all see that? Certain banks now want you to verify your citizenship. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Who remembers us talking about being a global citizen? You did, Rick? Y'all remember? We talked about global citizens and citizenship and all of those things. We talked about a lot of that a few years ago. Do y'all remember? Do y'all remember us talking about being detained at the airports? And leaving out of the country, you might not be able to get back in. Y'all remember us talking about that? I got a splinter. Is that happening right now? And truckers have to take English tests at weight stations. Weigh stations. Interesting. Do we talk about that? You just ain't gonna be able to drive, and it's gonna be checkpoints, and they're gonna make sure that you're not getting any goods to someone that's not a part of the global citizen community. Do you remember? I think I remember talking about this. I remember saying some of us ain't gonna be able to go in the store. So while it's available and not being tracked, every single thing you do, you're not gonna get it. Do you think they're gonna be watching food sales more closely now? Not just for demographic information. Do you think you do need a star on your license? Yeah. Now, do y'all believe like in the 7 deadly sins? Do y'all believe in them? Okay. Y'all ever watched the movie Seven? Can y'all name the 7? I'll start out. Sloth or slothfulness. That's one of them, right? Is slothfulness one of them? Slowfulness? Okay, what's another one? Greed, gluttony, envy. Interesting. Okay, any more? Pride, lust, and wrath. Interesting. Can I ask you a question? Is a person having a mukbang with a mountain of food in front of them, is that gluttony? When did mukbangs really become like super popular? I know they were popular on Instagram maybe about 10 years ago. About 10 years ago, they started popping up on Instagram because that's when Be Love and stuff. Like around that time, she was going viral for eating all the crab legs, right? It's been about 10 years. Maybe a little longer. But for sure, 10 years that mukbangs have been a thing. You said YouTube 10 years ago. That's what I'm saying. 2011-ish. But I'm saying when it really exploded, I know people was doing them, but when was it like really big? Between like 2013, 24, because I wasn't on social media like that, and I started seeing, that's when I started seeing that people was sitting there and they was, talking with people and they was inviting people to eat and all of that. So maybe 2011, okay, we'll even give it that. But it's been over 10 years since that has been a thing. And you said they really popped off during 2020. Okay. I'm not saying what I can't stand or nothing. I'm just about to show y'all something. What's the opposite of gluttony? Starvation. Starvation. Having way too much food to eat in front of you. Famine. Famine and gluttony go hand in hand, do they not? It's the exact one. You have way too much food and you taking in too much food, and then on the other one you have nothing. You don't even have enough to eat. Okay. All right. So let's try lust. Most times you only lust after something after seeing it, right? A car, a person, a plate, whatever. Gold, money, whatever it is. Okay? You agree? Okay. What was one of the things that people were saying they were sad that they could not do in 2020? Go outside, but also hug their loved ones. Yeah. Leave the house. Okay. See their loved ones. A lot of people, they can see them on here, but not see them in person. Right? Right? We were restricted from seeing what we love in person. Interesting. So God, during 2020, restricted the things that we could actually see. How many of you got new hobbies during 2020 and 2021? Stuff that you never did before you started to do. It could be whatever. You said it was like a reset of our senses, yeah? Okay. Okay. Can I ask you a question? Did 2020 change a lot of people's appearances? If you had 2020, I lost 12 pounds in less than a week. I don't know about y'all. But when I got it, I lost 12 to 20 pounds like that. It was like no more than 9, 10, 11 days, baby. You could see the physical change. They were slimmer during 2020. They was, wasn't it? So the bodies that people could have very well been lusting after all changed. And it wasn't just in America. It was all around the world that people's appearances changed drastically from the 2020. You lost a lot of weight in that year. Interesting. Do you think what's the opposite of pride? Humble. Humility. Do you think that prior to 2020, the world was very prideful. And when 2020 came, the world was humble, do you think? It didn't matter how much money you had. It didn't matter how much education you had. It didn't matter, baby. It hit everybody. It didn't matter your color, your creed, your nothing. Factories were shutting down. Schools were shutting down. Bread companies, everything, everybody. The ports, the truck drivers was stuck in places, couldn't get nothing. Was the world humbled in 2020 and 2021? Okay. Okay. There are a lot of people that talked about people on assistance that had to get assistance. No? Yeah, a lot of people's egos took blows. Folks that talked about people being on government assistance or state assistance or getting some help with their rent or any of those things, food stamps, any of it. It was people that they had to eat some of those words. No, maybe you was one of them. Do you think that if you go back over the last 7 years or so, that God was warning us with certain things and events happening that this was inevitable? Interesting. So when the first food shortage came in 2020, was that a thing to say stop overeating, stop using food as a I don't want you to do that? Could he have been saying that? Because this is all around the world, and I'm not talking about get your money, but I'm just saying on a larger scale. When people started their appearances started to change, or their health started to change, because think about it, the health thing was a big thing too right before that. Remember? Oh, I'm healthy and you're not. You need to get healthy. You need to do this. And I'm in the gym and my body is strong and my this and that. And the gym buys was getting taken down too. Was they not? There were people that wanted to be envied for what their body looked like, the hard work that they put in, and God stripped some of those people to bones. Did he not? They was laid up in the hospital, didn't even look the same, depending on how bad their 2020 was, right? You said the gym closed. Yeah. But I'm saying a lot of people that had perfect bodies got sick and they did not look the same during COVID. Dang it. 2020. During 2020, did you see greed? Would PPP scandal be considered greed? Going to places where you really didn't need no help, but you took it anyway because they was just free and they was giving it out as far as like assistance with your bills and stuff. Would that be considered greed because you really don't need it, but you took it anyway? So, do you think that all of our organizations that are being taken away now, money is being taken out of that? Let's take the orange guy out of the office, right? Just not think about him being there. Could it have been repercussions for what the world did during 2020? Because it looks like the opposite now, this time around, when everything is happening, of what was going on during 2020. And we're 5 years later, five is grace. Are you seeing what I'm getting at here? Because if they turn off the internet, who you going to see? Oh, yes, Courtney, it is. The wealthiest people took advantage of those programs, and so did the non-wealthy folks. Everybody, a lot of, I ain't gonna say everybody, but it didn't matter the class. They was here and here. This. Okay. Okay. Because this time it's not gonna be all the extras. This time it's not gonna be none of that, because all of those agencies are being dismantled. So could part of what is happening here be the repercussions of what we did in 2020 when God did offer us the extra? Because he offered it and people abused it. Everybody could get help. It didn't matter where it didn't. Okay, maybe you couldn't get a PPP, but they was paying extra money on lights. They was giving out gas cards, baby. Everybody, churches was giving out stuff. This, that, and the other. You can get your car, but people was getting they mortgages paid for 16 months and all kinds of stuff. Are those opportunities here now? They just talked about they not even giving out PEBT for the summer, knowing that there's the shelves is about to be bare. So that don't make no sense. Extra unemployment and all. People was quitting their jobs because unemployment paid more money than the job did. The auditor here in Mississippi supposedly cracking down along with break bars to and from. Yes. Yeah. But I'm saying, do you see? Do y'all see how this is going to be a reverse of how it was last time? And the severity could have very well been caused by all of our actions. Because he only whoops you for the things that he don't whoop you for what everybody else do. So, could the result of what we are seeing in the store, could what we are seeing in the stores be the result of our actions collectively, as a nation, as a people, as a world? Is it now right? Come on, Carol. Are we now reaping as a whole world, as an agent? As an agency. Oh Lord, as a community, are we reaping it? Greed, lust, pride, all of it. Are we reaping? You said that's an eye opener. Listen, when I told y'all I've been over here thinking, I've been over here thinking. Because God don't do nothing for nothing. He have a reason for every single thing that he does. And if you think back hard enough, you can find the root of it. And he'll give you time to go back and look. You hear me? Okay? I believe a lot of what we're getting ready to see. Think about this. Him turning off the internet, if the TVs go down, if the electricity goes down, you'll have plenty of time to talk to him. There'll be no social media to keep you distracted. You'll care what he has to say then. If there's no groceries, you'll have time to talk to him about what you want to eat. Right now you call your friends and we talk about it here, but you didn't care enough to ask him. But see, right now we're too preoccupied. We got everything to keep us distracted, excuse me. Okay? But when the internet go out and the phones don't work and the TV is not working and the grocery stores are not producing what they used to, will you have more time to talk to him then? Will you care about his word says then? When you can't go outside and nobody can see how fabulous you are, or you can't drive that car because there's no gas or electricity? Will you care about what he has to say at that point? When there are no clubs and there's no one to come and beat down your face and give you your middle bust down, will you worry about how he feels about you then? Because right now, we as a people are preoccupied with what other people have to say and what they're doing and what they think. And so then we don't have time to worry about what God wants to say, or, you hear me? Right. You get me? Because he said, I am my word and my word is me. So do you really care about what he got to say and you don't read his word? And how will you know him? How will you know what he's saying if you don't spend no time with him? Because people say, oh, I know God is pleased with me. Do you? Where's the gauge that you check that? Like, where's the list? So you can, did he just tell you he's pleased with you, or is it your pastor telling you? Like, how do you know for sure? Because I don't think that there would be gnashing of teeth on the last day of judgment if everybody just knew. That's a surprise reaction. reading the Bible, you're right. But not just reading it, studying it to actually see what it has to say. Because we can read a memo and forget it. I have to go back and read it. But if you studied the memo and you actually took the time to pay attention to what it was saying, then you'll remember. Okay. Thank you. Okay. I suggest you make time to get to know what he got to say, so you don't have to listen to other folks that don't even talk to him for real. You hear me? It's a lot of people out here saying they hear from God, but it's crazy because the stuff that they telling you don't line up with what's happening. Because one thing God don't want you to do is be caught off guard. And I ain't whatever, but it's a lot going on that's not being talked about in the masses right now, and the people that should be pushing it the most have nothing to say. When they was able to ask for all our cash, you couldn't go nowhere without seeing not one of them. But now that there's no food on the shelves, and people are losing their jobs, and maybe their homes, and maybe their cars, they're not saying prepare to be without lights. They're not saying prepare to be without water. They're not saying you might not be able to go in the store because I would have been preaching up here for the last 75 years. No, they're not saying that. They're telling you you're not going to be here. All the while the shelves are clearing out. People are being laid off. They're closing hospitals. They are closing factories. They are closing, because the meat factory, the boar's head is laying folks off. They make them good old nice hams and stuff in the sliced deli meat. They laying folks out. Some other P&G or G&B or GDP or something else laying folks out. Listen. Hey, Pumpkin, you too, Alicia. You hear me? What's scary is people don't want to learn. They don't want to know. But everybody wants the praise of being a leader, but they don't want the responsibility of being a leader. And if you are the line leader, then that means everybody's following you. So whatever you gonna do, they gonna do 90% of it. So if you are telling your flock, your sheep, that they do not have to worry about the things that are going to happen during the tribulation, you are lying in the pulpit. Because if you cannot see everything for the tribulation is here right now, it's scary. And I'm just saying that's not the truth. I shouldn't call nobody a liar, but ooh. Because they said you wasn't going to have to worry about no food shortage, but it ain't no food on the shelves. They front facing or whatever y'all call that, putting everything to the front so it look like it. They told you ain't got to rush out and buy no toilet paper, but now they talking about it might not be none. Or that Christmas holiday, yeah, they said if they don't get stuff together by, I think, the end of this month, June, what Christmas presents? What winter clothes? It's going to be last season's. Why everybody be talking about, oh, that's last season. Everybody about to be in last season because if they said every 4 containers equals a person's job, and we've been missing 200,000 or however many. So you tell me how many jobs that equates to. How many little kids, parents ain't gonna be working? They already cut us. I saw they said down there at the things, they didn't cut the overtime and the extra hours. They might not even get a regular work week at the ports. And the people that's doing the drilling and digging or some offshore something around there. Interesting. A lot of main employers closing in small towns and cities. I saw that. I saw it. So, if you want the recognition of being a leader, I'm going to ask you a question and then I'm going to run to the restroom and go get my coffee. It's probably cold now. Where are you leading people to? What are you leading them to? Where and what? Exactly. Concentration cubes? Sorry, y'all. And of course, my coffee is now warm. It's okay. I'm still going to drink it. You said you just checked what? They got a big machine you walk through before exiting. They already know what you purchased. Wait a minute. Well, oh no, Sam's Club giving your name. Walmart does that at the same checkout. Interesting. I just checked as of now. The Scan and Go doesn't, but the cash receipts do. Hey man, wanted to share. I usually pay it forward, but right now I can't afford to overshort it. The register and the cashier pay the difference. She said God told her to pay it. Come on. It worked. You sow, you reap on the seeds you sow. I keep trying to tell y'all that. If you need more time, give some person some time to themselves and you will have more time. Whatever you sow, you going to reap it. You said your dad works for UPS. Oh, floor closures. Thank you, Moonbeam. Or so many processors can't keep up. They just letting them stay because they can't get them out fast enough. UPS is laying off. Anybody else know the companies that's letting folks go?
bad in California that they don't have no extra anything. You get, they spread it out to make it look like it's more than what it is, but it's really not. Look,
Ain't nothing behind it.
they trying to make it look like, but it's not as much as it looks like it is. It's really not. They just trying to make it seem like it. I don't know what they gonna do.
Stellar in Michigan, my electric company just laid off 20%. The school systems, Amazon, my daughter's boyfriend said FedEx is laying them off. Anybody else? Bosch and Boeing. Interesting. Kaiser Permanent and World Church, they just laid the laundry soap down. Laid it down. The Rite Aid by my house is always empty every time I walk in there. Interesting. Anywhere else? How about food pantries and stuff? They closed, and my friend construction job is laying off too. Walgreens. Interesting. The VA is laying off. Interesting. Your Walgreens is a ghost town. Okay. So can I ask y'all a question? And this is honest. Not for the WOIUers, because I know how y'all do. But if you're not a person that normally comes to my class, insurance companies aren't covering roofs. MVE, transportation, and UPS is laying off. Okay. If in 3 weeks, if you went into the store, 2 weeks, and it looked like 2020, but there's nothing that'll be there for the next 4 months, what will you do? This is your second time here, so you must have been on the other day. Did you come to our YouTube? We got YouTube if you want to be here every day. We don't be over here that often. I got out of my health insurance job just in time. They had a big lawsuit against them. They'll be laying off too. Come on, baby. Don't he be telling you what's up before you know what's up? That's why I won't go back. I'm going to keep my Sky Daddy, honey. I told you told me about the measles, baby. He said, don't go to that thing because it's going to be some... And it was. And that's why I was like, yep, not going to be able to go. Next day or that night, it said it was a measles case down there. I said, see. Thank you, Miss Ida. You heard me. You said go to the pantry. You know they closing the pantries down, right, Pumpkin? They're not giving. I just seen another thing. They closing down more pantries. If the grocery stores don't have food, the pantries don't have food, Pumpkin. The pantries get their food from mainly the excess of the grocery stores, and he cut the funding to the food bank. So again, you said I've seen you before, but me and my husband been preparing. Good job. You hear me? You have one in your home. Oh, okay. Well, all right. So then you're not the person I'm talking to. I'm talking to the people that have not prepared. That's why I say like WOIU if you've already been prepared. But if you have not, do you have 2 months of food? Like if you went to the store next Friday and there's nothing in there and there's not going to be anything in there, how long will you be able to go? Okay. How long will your household be able to last? If you go to the store next Friday and there's nothing in there. You said I might not have meat, but beans and rice for days. Okay. I work for Salvation Army. You'll be fine. Okay. Where does Salvation Army get their stuff from? I don't think y'all hearing what I'm telling y'all, but I'm going to say it again. Did you know that all the funding for that stuff is being cut? You didn't hear that part, huh? It's just starting. Several $1 billion was cut. They You'll be good for at least a year. Okay. I'm for real. If you go look in your cabinets this evening, do the math on how many people you got in your house. How many times a day can you feed them? 250 to 350 Boeing workers, 16 teachers, in the reduced budget plan, 255 from BD. Is it Schenker? Interesting. I'm just saying, because see, people don't want to. I'm at the doctor now. They wanted me to sign something to let remote company monitor my sugars. Nope, reminds me of something we talked about. Come on. Hayford County Public School System is closing positions in all areas. And said people will be moved around, not lost. Interesting. Oh, we cutting portions down, 2 meals a day. Okay. I'm just saying. Because whether you want to, you need to be thinking worst case scenario. Are you going to eat breakfast and lunch, or lunch and dinner, or only breakfast and dinner? Okay. Excuse me. It's about the time for me to go put something else to check. I'm trying to look for. Oh. Here go another one. This was 5 days ago.
We're down the tree, rather. There was a bear. I think that these tariffs and the stuff that we get from China is not coming because the shelves are bare. I have never seen it this empty. This is crazy. It's almost like pandemic level. There's nothing in here. So,
The neighborhood church that normally gives away food that would last is now giving food that will last for only a couple of days. Interesting. Interesting. Salvation Army shut down. Homeless people have to wait until Thursdays for a bus to come so that they can shower. They can't eat on Saturday and Sunday. DeShannon, where you at? We about training for once a day over here at that part. They cut your days at work. It is, Miss Lady. You said, yeah, there's nothing in store, but it's cool. Okay. I'm going to show you a very graphic image. And I want you
After nearly 8 weeks of total Israeli blockade, in Gaza, the desperation deepens. This was Nuseirat in the center of the strip today. a last resort that itself is under threat. The World Food Programme today saying that it has run out of supplies for its food parcels, for its network of bakeries, and within days will no longer be able to support distribution centres like this one.
The closure has been ongoing for more than 50 days. If the context remains unchanged, WFP's critical lifeline assistance may be forced to end. It is critical that we are able to resume food deliveries into Gaza immediately.
This morning, the UN Agency for Palestinian Refugees said its stock of flour had now been completely exhausted. Bakeries have shut, flour either unavailable or too expensive, no gas for the ovens. A local journalist reporting money has simply stopped circulating. Vegetables and canned goods so expensive as to require loans.
My kids really.
That was April 25th. April 25th. It's the 9th of May. We're not done. You just hold on one second. There's one. Wait, there's one. Ooh. Hold on.
The food is running out. Not just today's stock, it's the last of the food this organisation can provide.
As you can see, this is the picture now after the distribution. We finished our work. These families are waiting. More than 200 families are unable to feed their children.
At the beginning of March, the Israeli government shut all crossings to Gaza, preventing food, fuel and medicines from reaching the people in need. It says this was to put pressure on Hamas to release its remaining hostages. Recently, the UN's World Food Programme and UNRWA, the UN Agency for Palestinian Refugees, said they'd used up all their stocks of food aid. Israelis.
It could be propaganda. You ain't seen the videos of all them people over there looking like skeletons. It's 4-month-old babies, baby, that's losing their hair, and you can see their eyes is so sunk in their head. It's ridiculous. Oh no, this ain't propaganda, babe. Absolutely not, because it's coming here. What I'm trying to tell you is, what y'all won't believe is happening over there is happening on your shelves right now. And all of the aid that they just lost, we did too. What food banks? He cut the funding. I just seen a video today. They talking about that the farmers is not gonna be able to give the kids give the fresh vegetables to the schools, boo. That's why I'm asking you, what's going to happen when you get to the store in 2 or 3 weeks and ain't nothing in there and ain't been nothing in there? This is going to look familiar. This right here. But wait till it gets worse. This. It's, you're literally watching, because they was talking about not having food over there back in 2023. At the end of 2023, they were saying they wasn't letting the food and stuff in. Oh, okay, there wasn't no food aid, wasn't no help, because it wasn't none in the grocery stores. Then the people that were sending extra help, okay, so that would, the equivalent to that over here is ain't no food banks, ain't no food stamps, no PEBT. So again, no food and no, come on, and they closing down the hospital. Same thing they was doing over there. Same thing they was doing over there. You, right. You said your school has fresh market day 2 times monthly, and it takes EBT. Oh, okay, wow, there's EBT today. I don't think y'all hearing me. Again, where they get this fresh market from? Where do they get it? Where do they get the vegetables for your fresh market? Where do they get them? Are they growing them? Because it, who remembers us talking about the rain 3 years ago? Who remembers us talking about you're going to have to grow your vegetables in the house for 2 reasons? 1, because of what's going to be coming down out of the sky, and 2, because people going to know you got groceries. Who remembers us saying this? Y'all remember? Y'all seen the purple rain that they testing that's making people hallucinate? First, it was in one place. Now it's in several. And 2 different people have drank it, and it didn't have good effects. So what do you think that's doing to your vegetables? Do you remember we talked about the liquefied bodies that went into certain things, into the drinking stuff? Do you all remember what happened in 2020 with the crops? Just out of nowhere, crops worldwide in 2020 started to fail. All around the world. It wasn't just the United States. It was Mexico. It was Canada. It was Timbuktu. It was everywhere. All the farmers, remember, they were saying, we don't know what's going on. Ain't none of the vegetables growing. They're wilting. They're dying. Do you all remember this? At the worst time for the crops, when stuff wasn't coming from the ports, okay, then the crops start failing. Milk was being poured out in what's the names? The vegetables was going bad before you could get them. Do you remember this? So right when people needed food and there was no food on the shelves, all the vegetables just failed. They just start going bad for no reason. Do y'all remember the black man that was outside shooting down drones? He said they was coming in the middle of the night, the farmers, spraying stuff on their crops, and all the people around him, crops was dying, but he had been sitting outside on his porch, busting at them. Y'all remember this? I don't know if y'all got to see that black man. He was down in the country somewhere like Mississippi or something. Last Friday, I went to sign my child up for PK so he can start in August. The director told me the fresh veggies come from Gordon, local farmers. Interesting. And y'all see he trying to get rid of the pre-K stuff. Did you see that? He cutting pre-K funding. And he's cutting funding for autistic children and children with disabilities. He ain't giving them aids no more, and the schools are saying if they ain't got an aid, they can't come to school. Are you seeing this? I saw that too. So if he's cutting the programs that fund the vegetables that go into the kids' schools, if he's cutting the pre-K, if he's cutting medical care, if he's cutting the funding to the schools, we got some teachers in here. What do you get paid from? Tell me how the teachers get paid. He cut the home energy assistance programs. He did. LEAP. He cut that. You said, I'm a pre-K teacher, and that statement is true. Okay. Teachers get paid from the grants from the state and federal. So if he cut that, then what does that mean? Right, Miss Diana? I don't know. What is he doing? Oh, yeah, he about to start taking people money, garnishing their checks for student loans that people done paid off 3 times because y'all done took my taxes a gazillion times and it ain't never been paid off. That's crazy. Yesterday, Houston ISD informed 406 uncertified teachers they cannot return to their roles in the 25-26. Here we go. That 406 uncertified teachers that they cannot return. You said the IRS is going to be no more. Oh, okay. Okay. He trying to cut Section 8 now. Yep, I saw that. They said 2026. Yep, I saw that too. I saw that too. The VA benefits, medication. Because have we figured out how, what, when, where, or why? Do you remember? This all goes back to even with the housing, with everything. Folks have taken advantage. And I'm not saying everybody, but do you see what's happening? I work in a school and they are completely getting rid of positions. Are you serious? VA meds, PTSD meds, and cancer meds. Interesting. So, do you guys remember me saying that a whole bunch of people are going to go to sleep? Way more than we think. For one reason or another. Remember we talked about getting tents because they was going to be playing with housing and where you could live in zones and things like that. Y'all remember these? I was ordering my groceries and listening, and half the stuff added to my cart was out of stock. Oh, you mean right now, Jazz, like as we speak? Today they cut the principal, and I forgot how many for next year. No way. Our food is no longer being tested by the FDA, so our produce can contain E. coli and still be sold. Interesting. Did we talk about that? It said it had to be shipped separately. Girl, I just made all the hair on my body stand up. Quit playing. Where is my blanket? Oh, shoot. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about right here. But remember just talking about get some of these because it's probably not going to be no schoolhouse coming shortly. Y'all remember? If you've been here or you was here and came back in North Carolina. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so look here. If you don't have these, you better hurry up and go get them because they're closing down the libraries too. I don't know if you know that. They're closing down the libraries. Yeah. What literature? What literature? My grandbaby just got out of the hospital for E. coli. Are you serious? You said your mama has hundreds of books. Good job. Do you live with her? Because in a place where your movements are controlled, you might not be able to go visit her. So if you need some, you'll need to have some at your house as well. You remember how you couldn't go visit people in 2020? That's going to be a thing. And if you do have visitors, there's going to be a nice little hotline where they can tell you, hey, somebody had visitors and they weren't supposed to. Right. Somebody sent them to me. I can't even remember. 7 days. Interesting. You said we got a ton of books from an estate sale. Good job. If you have children, you said no, but you picked up her addiction. Okay, good job. Good job. Yeah. So with that, the Bible. Interesting. Had a talk with my aunt who's a preacher today, and she said we'll be taken before it starts. Girl, quit playing. Listen, stop. So in 2 weeks, when it ain't nothing in the stores, you should ask her, Auntie, you plan on leaving in 2 weeks? Anybody that got rapture family, and what I mean by that is people that think we're going to be taken out of here, ask them if they leaving in 2 weeks. Did they got their bags packed? Because in 2 weeks, our stores could look like, if they told you 4 to 8 or 4 to 6, they meant 2 weeks. Because the Saints was supposed to be gone before the mark came out. Before they could tell you that you can't fly or you can't travel with a number. They were supposed to be gone before that. They were supposed to be gone before the red heifer got sacrificed. They still here. They were supposed to be gone before the famine, and they gave you a new nice word for it called food shortage or a tariff. They were supposed to be gone before the economy crashed. It did that in about the last 2 months. The one world leader, not the Pope, the other guy that's been hiding over in Israel for 3 years. Yeah, y'all was supposed to be gone when he got here too. But he's here. Because the Jews found their Messiah 3 years ago, back in March, April of 2022. He's been studying with the rabbis and everything, honey. So I'm just wondering, when is y'all leaving? Y'all was supposed to be gone, but for the military, won't the already dead rise first? Yeah, but y'all gotta not think that because First Thessalonians is before Revelations, that the rapture happens before Revelations. I know that's what they told y'all, because First Thessalonians, where it said we're gonna be caught up in the air on a cloud, people think that because that happens prior in the Bible, like in the Bible before Revelations. But see, if you go, and I say this all the time, I'm saying it again today, you need to go read Revelations 13. I think it's Revelations 8 as well. It says the saints, the holy people of God, are going to be overcome and taken captive and unalived and starved if you endure to the end. Come on. So if the rapture is going to happen, who is God's holy people that the Bible said was going to be here? Because either you a holy person or you're not. Either you a saint or you're not. So, and not one place to say anything about tribulation saints. Now, it says that there is going to be a number that comes out of the tribulation, but that's the number of holy saints that he talks about in 13. So either y'all lying or God is, and God don't lie. I know they told you we gonna be caught up in a cloud, and you thought because Thessalonians was before, but God said you're gonna have to give your life for this thing the same way that He did. Sinners is not going to care about taking no mark. They're not going to care. They're going to take it. So then who would be here to be martyred? Because it's not going to be, because if you didn't make the rapture, there's no second chance after that. It never said God was coming back for a third time. So make it make sense now. You said you had a dream about the tribulation, and yes, Christians were there. Well, we hearing it right now. Y'all do realize that 2025 project is the it's biblical. Everything that lines up in the Bible is in there. That's why I don't understand. I do not understand. I don't. Even if you're not a church person, if you're a political person, like, you've seen the dystopian movies. You've seen them. Christians today do not feel like they are going to have to go through the things that the disciples and the original Christians went through. They lied to you. That's not the truth. Because if so, y'all be gone already. Again, if in 3 weeks things don't look the way that you are used to them looking, and then they look like that for 3 months, and there is nothing to purchase, what will you and your family do? If there is a rolling blackout and your city is without power for a month, what will you do? You said you had to go to 3 stores to find bananas, and they talked about that would be one of the things that wouldn't be here. And people forgetting that the Bible is not in chronological order. I keep trying to tell people, sis. You're welcome. What will you do? For real. I mean, this is a real life question. I'm not even trying to be like, what will you do? You said you always wonder why teachers don't preach from Revelations, because they can't get their coins. We teach from Revelations over here. We teach from a whole bunch of stuff. Honestly, you said God will take care of his own. How will he do that? Tell me. How did God take care of Joseph when the famine came? And Joseph was God's own. Tell me what exactly God did to take care of Joseph when he was in Egypt and the famine came. Tell me about the miracle that that God did. Because there was no manna falling. Oh, you just want to argue. Oh, okay. So God gave Joseph instructions that a famine, there was going to be no food and a lot of people were going to die. And what did Joseph do? Did he say, I know God is going to take care of us? Or for 7 years, did he stock food? He took a tax. And most people had to give up a third of whatever it was that they grew so that the whole city can eat. So a Christian sitting in my face and telling me that God is going to take care of his own when he's already told you it's going to be famine in the land and you do nothing, you sound silly. Because nowhere in the Bible, when God told somebody something was coming, whether it be the enemy, a famine, or whatever, did they sit and do nothing and say God is going to take care of us? They didn't. they got up and got moving. Even the lady that the prophet told her, he didn't just save his family. He didn't just save his family. But he saved his family because he got up and started stocking food. So the Christians that keep telling me they don't got to go buy no extras, they don't got to stock no food, are liars. Because God said famine was coming. And so then you prepare for it. And not as soon as they say. God's been telling us. So you're not lining up with the word. You just mad because I told you the truth and you just now realize that you should have been stocking a long time ago. Don't get mad at me. This the word, babe. Or do you read it? Oh, okay. When God sent the vision that the boat was coming, that the flood was coming, what if he said, oh, I don't have to worry about it? God's going to take care of us. What if he didn't build the boat? What would have happened to him and his family? Okay, tell me. Tell me what would have happened. Oh, we don't got to worry about no flood, honey. God already told us it was coming. Good thing he got up and acted. Oh, okay. Oh. Every time the prophecy or the word came forth, if God said the enemy was coming, then Israel's army had to get up and get their shields and they swords and stuff. If God say you about to go to Raw and the enemy is coming, then it would suggest for you to get your tools, right? It would be important for you to have the stuff that you need just in case, or no? Oh, your tools for what God said is coming, right? Oh. There's no reason for God to tell me a war is coming unless I'm about to have to get in it. Oh, the enemy coming. Famine is coming. You need to prepare. Ain't gonna be no water. You need to prepare. Ain't gonna be no clean water. You need to prepare. Oh, get your tools, babe. Because God don't lie. Y'all can let these folks tell y'all whatever y'all want to hear, that good old cotton candy word. I'm going to give it to you straight. A whole bunch of people about to go to sleep and not ever get up again until God comes. Because the Bible said unbelief. That's a sin too. You don't believe. He said some of y'all going to be taken captive. Some of y'all going to be unalived. And some of y'all going to have to run up to the hills. And you might get to see me coming. Do that sound like he going to be throwing food down and stuff? No, it don't sound like that to me. You want to know why he's not? Because it's the end of the world. And you are going to have to choose between your stomach and what you really believe in. Oh, we in a different time again. We in a different time. You need to understand the dispensation of time that we are in. We are not in the wilderness time. There was a time when he dropped down food. And then there was a time when he said it ain't going to be no food nowhere. The animals ain't going to have no food. You ain't going to have no food. You ain't going to have no food. That's what famine is. But in order to walk in faith, that means it's an action. You got to get up and do something. God said flood. Noah said, all right, show me how to build a boat. God said famine, and Joseph said, all right, everybody got to give me a third every single week of whatever you growing so we can store it. So when it ain't no food nowhere else, it'll be some food here. See, that is what you call having faith and then acting on it. Faith without works is dead. Oh, okay. So they keep telling you, oh, we don't have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about that. Oh, God is going to take care of us. He took care of you by giving you the information the same way he took care of Noah, the same way he took care of Mary when he told Mary they're going to come and try to get your baby, so you're going to have to get up and move. And she said, oh, God already told me they're going to try to kill my baby, so I don't got to go nowhere. I don't got to do nothing because God already told me. Oh, okay. Oh, she got up and moved because she believed what God said. That's faith. Not sitting there talking about, I don't have to worry about it. Y'all better quit listening to them pastors lying to y'all. Because when it ain't no food, I guarantee you can't go to their house and stay. If it ain't no clean water, you don't get to, if it ain't no power, You can't go to the church because we already seen that. They not letting that happen. And if your church don't have a pantry that can feed everybody for a year, what your money been going to? Tell me. The jets and the nice buns and the inches for the lady that I always want to have. Never mind. Moving on. God gave a warning, and the people that listened acted on it. When they had a problem and couldn't pay the fare to go across in the ferry, and he said, go down and get the money out the fish mouth. Oh, he told us it was some money in the fish mouth, so we ain't got to worry about it. We just gonna go on and get on this boat. No, he said you need to go get the money so that you can do what you need to do. Oh. Oh. So your pastor lying, telling you don't got to worry. When God said, once I tell you, you get up and move. And unless I'm telling you to sit still, if I say famine is coming, that means you need to be cutting your meals back from 3, 5, 10 meals a day to 1 so that you can eat every day for the next 30 days. But people don't want to hear what don't sound like it tickle their ears. Because they'll rather believe a lying man's lips than what the words say. I'm not listening to men. And guess what? I'll show you something. Months and months and months and months and months ago, we bought rice. Ain't it nice? Months and months and months ago, when we had the means, we bought beans. While everybody else was still trying to do crab boils and onion boils and okay. Yep, we believed that the grid was going to go down because the Bible said it was going to be a time of darkness. And so we bought these. This is what faith looked like. The Bible said it was going to be a time of darkness. So we made sure that was the issue that we wasn't going to have to deal with too much. You know what I'm saying? You know? You said, if it's the end of the world, does this matter since it will all run out, prolonged and then inevitable? Have you ever watched anybody starve to death? If you haven't, you should go look at the children in Gaza. Listen to the babies' cries because their stomachs is hungry. Watch the children. Because you act like it's not happening already. This is what I'm trying to tell you. It's happening right now. Not just, it's happening in other places where it's war-torn. And it's only getting worse because they cut the aid. Oh. I mean, if you want to, dying of starvation is one of the worst deaths you could have. But, I mean, do you? I ain't trying to, I didn't see people starve. And I know how I look. I don't want to see that. So, my loved ones, I'm going to make sure if they can't eat nothing but some soup every day, they going to have it. And so, while everybody else was out buying electric vehicles and bundles and all of that, we was storing up on the stuff that's actually valuable, not just expensive. Did. You said, how long is the famine supposed to last? Oh, yeah, until the world ends. Until the last human is out of here. Or until he decides to come back, yeah. Thank you. This is the thing. God has been yelling loudly since before 2020. And people don't believe it, and it's sad. They don't want to hear it because it doesn't sound like what fits their, whatever. I get it. But I'd rather have the truth than a lie any day. At least with the truth, I can try to figure out a plan of what I'm going to do. With a lie, you just dealing with it. And that's why we're good right now. Hubby's laid off, but I listened, and we be good. Come on! Did we talk about it, Auntie Orvaline? Did we talk about get it while you can? Because they're going to be laying people off. And when they lay people off, stuff is going to be way more expensive than what it is right now. So you might not even have the money to go get it. But while they was giving out all the extra food stamps and the COVID money and all of that, I said, listen, I know y'all don't know me, but I need y'all to go on and take them food stamps. Remember back in 22? I said, because this next go round ain't going to be none of that stuff. They're going to cut all of that. That was in 22. I was telling y'all that. Well, now we in 25, and guess what's happening? It's all being cut. And now, the generators are 3 times, 4 times more expensive. 7 times with the tariffs, some of them. The groceries are more expensive. You can buy way less food for way more money than you could 3 years ago, 2 years ago, 1 year ago. And we talked about that. That's why when everybody else was out blowing their money on BS, we was buying water filtration systems, beans, dehydrated food, those rechargeable light bulbs and things like that. Ooh, hold on. Thank you, Mr. Jackson. Say that again for the people in the back. I work in the trucking industry. It's over. Oh, you know. Thank you for coming in here and telling the truth. You want to give them a timeline? I told them if in 3 weeks they go in the store and ain't nothing in there, you want to help them out so that they can see I'm not just up here yapping, bumping my gums. Can you please tell them, please? It's the reason they pushing everything to the front, making you think it's a whole bunch in there. Is it or is it not? You said, I promise I'm not trying to be away, but a couple of months, no. Listen, I started telling the folks that was a part of this community in 22, if you got stocks and bonds, 401k, because what good is money in your 401k going to be and it ain't no food to buy? What good is having a whole bunch of $700 credit scores, got all this money, but you can't buy nothing with it? You know, like COVID. Remember? It didn't matter how much money you had. It wasn't no bread to buy. You didn't have no bread. Oh, well, I would rather have what I need, like yeast and flour and sugar and water and garlic, salt, and be like, I owe y'all one, than to keep my money and I can't eat it. You can't eat a Louis Vuitton bag. You can't eat a gold chain. You can't eat a grill. You can't eat your car. You can't eat none of them belts, none of them bags. You can't eat none of your Shein clothes. You can't eat none of that. So holding on to your money is a silly thing right now when you need to buy as much stuff as you can before there's nothing to buy. It's crazy to me, but you know. So the folks over here that was being with us, yeah, we quit getting our nails done. A lot of us went natural. Husband started cutting our son's hair and whatnot. We quit going out to eat so that we could store the valuable things and not the expensive stuff. They're just rechargeable light bulbs. Yep. Yep. Nah, see, you getting in my business, but just you need to figure out how much you need a year or two. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Okay, so never mind. Okay. Never mind there, 143. Because I can get real snappy sometimes because some folks just be over here trying to get on my nerves. That's why we don't come over here often. But I have a video on YouTube. I'm sorry. I have a video on YouTube called Survival and Survival 2.0, CERCA TROVA 22, Survival and Survival 2.0. Go on there, and there's 2 videos. They're about 2 hours and 45 minutes. No, it's okay. But you know how people be trying to troll or whatever. Because they don't want to hear. And I'm only talking to people that are listening. Like arguing with folks, I'm not going to do it. Because I don't care. If you don't want your family to eat, that don't have nothing to do with me. That's not going to stop none of these rice and beans from going down my throat and coming out the other side, babe. Like, we have our portable showers for when they turn the water off. And I just saw in someplace in Texas, Martin, Texas or something, they ain't had water in a week. No water coming out the faucet. Nothing. And y'all know the donation water only lasts for so long. Well, remember, this happened in Alabama, it happened in Mississippi, it happened in Flint, it happened a couple other places where people was without water for over a month. I'm talking about ain't nothing to flush the toilet. Well, we got portable toilets. We got portable showers that we can get a bucket of water, heat it up, slide that thing down in there, and stand in our tub if we have to. I mean, we're good. We knew these things were coming because we believe God. You hear me? We knew that there wasn't going to be no water coming out of the faucets, and we knew it wasn't going to be no water to flush the toilet. So we got portable stuff where we could put a bag in it and do what we need to do. If we got to go down to the stream and get some water and try to filter it. We got the stuff for it. And we didn't start doing it this year or last year. It was back. You hear me? You said if your job allows you to buy out your PTO, it's time to do so. Yeah. Prepare before they limit it or nothing is available. We did talk about it. And now they're going to be watching where your food is going. Because they're going to be trying to make sure you're not giving it to people, we're going to say, people that are not citizens. Ooh, sorry, y'all. But yeah, so hopefully you're not listening to people telling you not to buy nothing. Did you hear what I said? Hopefully you're not listening to people that are telling you don't prepare for your family. That's the opposite of what you should be listening to. Because remember, everybody kept telling everybody they didn't have to worry about 2020, and then everybody was on there freaking out. So much so people were unaliving themselves. And babies was hungry. Do y'all remember this? They had to start having people deliver, the schools deliver the lunches to the kids' house, or parents could go up there and pick them up because there was no food. But think about those people that listened to whoever they was listening to, told them, you don't gotta worry about that. That's propaganda. It wasn't propaganda when their baby stomachs was in their bag. It's not propaganda then. Folks on here telling people don't panic buy. Nigga, you better. Okay, well don't. But then you're going to have to put yourself in danger trying to get in somebody else's stash that's ready to protect what they went on and got because they believed it. They didn't have to wait for the thing to hit their head and say the sky is falling. They didn't have to wait for that. They saw it cracking. And so they went on and got cover. Do you hear me? You need to be hitting up every Dollar Tree you can and every pharmacy to get all of the generic medicine that you wouldn't even think about buying because it was cheap. Ain't gonna be none, so you might want to go and get that. All the Band-Aids, all the wraps, all the antiseptic spray, and because ain't gonna be nothing. They closing down the hospitals. What happened if somebody break their arm? Do you know how to reset it? Do you got some stents? Do you have something to take a heartbeat? You got your stethoscope? You got, what do you have? Because I don't know if y'all watch the end of the world movies, but the hospitals always be full if they even come. It's important. You got peroxide and alcohol and betadine. You got any of that? You got anything to wrap a wound or some of the stuff to make it stick together, like the liquid stitch? You got that? Got anything to break fevers if you can't get into the hospital? Because he's cutting, what is this, 20 million people or something off of insurance? Maybe more than that. So what you gonna do? What if you one of the ones they cut your Medicaid, Medicare, or whatever? What are you gonna do? And then get this. Once they cut the Medicaid, that means people in the industry. Like I just saw somebody that said home health workers. Yeah, it's a rat. The insurance part that he's cutting is gonna cut those jobs. I got plenty of people that do home health care in my family. The respite workers, no. Won't be none. Most of our medical supplies comes from China. A lot of our, I think up to 71% of our medication. So if all of that medication and medical devices, anybody got an inhaler with you? Can you look on there and see where it say it was made at? Whether it's the medicine or the holder. Where was your inhaler thing made at? Anybody on asthma got asthma right now? They got asthma? They got an inhaler with them? Can you tell me what it say on your medicine real quick? It say China, Tendra? They for sure cut mine, and the marketplace insurance is high as heck and ain't worth it. Interesting. It say China? Okay, Britt. So what do y'all think is missing off of them boats? Anybody want to Google how many medicines we get from over there, or that are formulated or produced over there? That's what I said. Love it, Maine. I already know. And that's why the food stamps and the money and the food was available, we was getting it. Was. As a nurse, I can't tell you to use expired meds, but keep in mind if it's mixed by a pharmacy. Amy, Amy, girl. We've been doing a mail order for the last 3 years. You know, the mail order override for that extra 90-day supply that you can get however many times a year on it. Have been using our OTC cards to stock up on stuff that we've been on it, Amy. Thank you. But thank you for putting us on. 50% of our most critical medical supplies, including such essentials, keep anything expired, not poison. Here we go. I already know. Come on. Interesting. Do you see how quickly all of that, 50% of our most critical medical supplies, but I saw 71% of our medications. Gauze, gowns, needles, syringes, catheters. Oh. So why folks ain't gotta worry? How many of y'all got sick family members that depend on medical supplies every day? Whether it be medication, some type of wrap, some type of machine that they have in their home. Hold on, you said what? My copay is usually $20 to $25. Nope, got a message. Next visit is $161. Oh my goodness. Specifically, China provides a large percentage of certain medications, including ibuprofen, 95%, hydrocortisone, 91%, and Tylenol, right? 70% of our Tylenol. My mom is on chemo and oxygen. Okay. My sister has type 1 diabetes. All right. Okay, here we go. Are y'all feeling me now? See, folks keep talking about what they don't got to worry about until they can't get their high blood pressure medicine. Courtney, well, what I need for you to do, Pumpkin, there are different things that can help with your kidney, your liver, and all of that. I need you to be on it. Definitely buy some sour sop. Worry about your dad's dialysis. There are some things that you can do. Right? We need to be looking up all of that now while we can get it. Alternatives. Do you understand? Is it because one inhaler without insurance costs $300 to $400. They were laughing. Now it's coming. Robert, was you here in the beginning? Or did you just get here, Robert? Because do you know that they was calling me a false prophet on here? Big time. I mean, whole time been going ham. And guess what? All of our videos from the beginning of this is happening right now in 2020. Oh, so you been here. They was laughing at me, wasn't they, Rob? They sure was. And everything that I talked about. Because remember, I had just got out of school for doing the whole trucking thing. And God said, don't worry about it. In a minute, ain't nothing about to be moving. Ain't no parcel. Worst case, look for a nebulizer. And you can do saline breathing treatments as a last resort. Interesting. Thank you. They did they called me crazy. They did. They called me a witch. They said a whole bunch of stuff. And I said, we shall see shortly. You said, right, I have, what is that? Hawthorn, turmeric, soursop, black seed. They have natural medicinal food books in the thrift stores. Yes, they do. They did. Yep, 300 or 400. I've been asthmatic my whole life, and now they changing insurance and stuff, so they trying to charge full price. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, Pumpkin. Ain't this crazy? Did we talk about, though, that there wasn't going to be medicine? We talked about all of this, and sometimes I feel like, I know I sound like a tape recorder right now, but some of you lost us for a while. Excuse me. Some people came here and people told you don't listen to that crazy lady. First of all, she don't even go to church, so you shouldn't listen to her at all. She got her stomach out and she be over there cussing. And I said, don't let none of that fool you. I'm trying to tell you, God is telling me. I said, because, I could have just kept the information to myself. I knew it was coming. I started prepping. I was prepping before COVID, for COVID. You hear me? No, I'm for real. Y'all don't remember? How many times did y'all see me get called a Jezebel? It's too many to count. I said, you don't even know what a Jezebel is. Your pastor is a Jezebel, and your pastor wife, and the minister, and that spiritual mother you got that's always in your business. No, that's a Jezebel. Jezebel mean control, baby, and manipulation. I ain't manipulating nobody. They over here because they want to be over here. I'm not controlling anybody. I'm not doing anything. Do you understand? If they want to learn, they can come here. It's free. We're not charging nobody. You have not ever been charged to see me. Even my meet and greet was free, babe. You just had to pay your own way and get there and do it. I didn't even charge for that. You ain't heard me ask for one. I ain't talking to you. Give me a gift. I don't see no diamonds or nothing. I've been here over 1,000 days, on and off, baby. You ain't heard me ask for no money. You said you even gifted books to those who can't afford them. Girl, we done did so much more than that, Steenie. And still is. We just sent out, survival books. We just sent out the toppers to the canner things, plastic diapers. reusable wipes. We ain't stopped. We do what we can with what we get, and we still doing 3 years later. We still doing it. Yep, we still doing it. And that's what I'm grateful for, because our way was different, but it was effective. And I told y'all that. I said the way that God has taught me to do things is different, but it's effective. I'm right. You ain't asked, but you always give me. Listen, y'all, this is the thing though, right? If I knew it wasn't about to be no money, what sense does it make to just have all of these money sitting in the account when there's not going to be anything to buy? Who remembers me saying that in 22 when I first got over here? Do y'all remember? Who remembers this? I said, what good is it going to be for me to stack a bank account and ain't about to be nothing about it? That makes no sense. I said, y'all, it ain't even going to be nothing. So what we about to do is help people get their stuff together. First here, if this can get together, right? And we keep teaching and doing what we're supposed to do, giving when we can. You said I can't just empty my savings out with no job currently. I didn't say you have to spend everything, but I mean, if you don't get nothing, you can't. This is the thing. I'm not telling nobody what to do. But let me show you something, 143B. Let me show you something, okay? I'm going to show you because you just got here. So, you don't know we on YouTube too, so when I'm looking over here, I'm talking both ways. But to the people, my YouTube people that can come on, get over here, can y'all come over here real quick? I want to show you something. I'm not putting you on blast. I want to show you two things, okay? How many people, when you first came here, did not believe that you could prep because of your finances? 1. 2, how many of y'all, once you stepped out on faith, God did what he did? A lot of the people that don't work here, that come here, they don't work. They didn't work. Some of them had great jobs and they lost them as soon as they came here. And I guarantee you, the third thing is, do you have your stuff and are you prepared? Whether you live, we got folks that only get SSI, folks that don't have no jobs. Just you the second one. Raise your hand. Just raise your hand so that they can see this is real. Robert, Jay, Kim, I didn't work at all, and I've been trusting, and I may not have everything, but we good and have to use the supplies and have had to use the supplies already. Oh, yeah, because you in Florida and was in the floods where there was no power and stuff, and you had power. Okay. You see these numbers? A lot of people came here, didn't have no job. We didn't have homeless folks. None of that matters. It's where your faith is at. I promise you. SSI only. Okay. Haven't worked since 2019. Here we go. Okay. You said, I've got some things, don't have much. The Lord will make a way if you want it. This part. Do you hear me? It's people that did. They took whole settlements. We got folks that took settlements and lump sums that they got, and they did it, and their family and folks was telling them don't, and now their financial situation has changed. Hello. You understand me? And they're not able to do, like, they're happy that they did it while it was around, because if they wouldn't have, their situation would be different right now. I promise you. I haven't worked for 6 months, and I've been okay because God had me prepared through WOIU. Come on, Shay Shay. Come on. Haven't worked since 2015, but you got your stuff. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Angie. Yes. That's why when people got over here, they was like, I'm not going to be able to do it. I said, you're going to need to leave, exit left. Didn't I? Oh, you going to go with me? Oh, that's that line down there. The Eyewear people is down there. We is the God show us which way we supposed to go. You said, what are they going to do about their savings when the market crashed? This. I already talked to them about it. I told them the stock market crashed in 2020. I keep trying to tell people that. They don't believe it, but it did. It was over in 2020. They just been inflating it and making it fun for y'all so that folks that could get into the Bitcoin and give all their money and stuff. I've told people in 2022 when I came here, I said, don't believe it. It's not what it is. I promise you. It's inflated. Do you remember this? I did. Mm-hmm. I did. I said they've had everybody buying all these penny stocks. People that really didn't understand the market. They just had people and they was putting it out there. You can make all this money and all of that. Because the real money, people took their money out back in 2020. They took all the shares. That's when all the Fortune 500 people around the world took all of their money out. Did. They took all of their money out. In 2019, as a matter of fact, the T-Mobile guy, the Samsung guy, all of the Apple dudes, all those guys, they took all of their money out. In 2019, by December 31st, they all stepped down so they could get their money in July of 2020. And the stock market ain't been right since. I know what you meant. Okay? So understand this. Please do not listen to people telling you don't prepare. Put your pride to the side. In any place in your area that is giving away free food, you need to take it. If you don't have a dehydrator or an air fryer that can dehydrate, you can dehydrate food in your oven. If you got a can in grandma, auntie, uncle, somebody, you need to go talk to them. Help them show you. Because you're going to need shelf-stable food. You ordered a surgical kit just in case. Come on. This. You need to go talk to somebody that lived a long time ago. Okay? If you can afford a dehydrator, it'll be one of the best things you ever bought. I promise. Show you something. Important thing to have. There's coffee in here. This can be used for pepper. This can be used for all your herbs, coffee, whatnot. This is the peels of onions made into onion salt, or what they call it, granulated. It's not granulated. What is it? Flake onion powder or whatever. Here you go. All them onion peels we throw away, yeah, dried, dehydrated, washed, dehydrated, and blended up in your, right, minced. That's what it's called. Thank you. You hear me? This is all onion peels with some salt, ground up. Phenomenal. We don't throw away nothing. This is garlic peels. Ground up with salt. Because ain't going to be no spices. That'd be the first thing to go. Remember, with no salt, with no pepper, with no garlic salt. Don't throw that away no more. Peel it. Even that outer layer, wash it and let it dry somewhere good. And then throw it in your oven. Or if you have a air fryer that allows you to dehydrate, okay? Shelf stable butter. This ain't margarine. This is real butter. Ghee, or however you say it. You can make it at home. So if it ain't no butter in the stores in 2 weeks, guess who got butter? Okay? These things are important. Because unless you got a cow, where you getting your dairy from? Oh, okay, never mind. Powdered, the boxes our grandmas used to have with the powdered milk and the powdered eggs, yeah, you laughed at it then. You gonna want some of that in your cabinet right now. What we about to go through is why they have it. Okay. Everybody like getting little baggies and stuff. These will probably be the ones you want to get. This the best. You know how they over there. Ooh, yeah, that. This is a better deal. Get you some red onions dehydrated and packed up. Some carrots. You know, because see, I used to like to see these bags with other stuff in them. Vegetables and stuff, you know, herbs and things. But this the kind I want to see right now. This. Because if it ain't in the stove, I got some carrots. Okay? If it ain't in the stove, I got some sweet potatoes. If it ain't, I got some sliced onions. If ain't none in there. What's this? Oh, if it ain't no zucchini, I got some right here. I just need a little water. And a little heat. That's it, that's all. I would rather, as y'all say, trick my money off on this, drop a pan on this than any bag. Because, baby, you cannot make a sandwich out of Louis Vuitton. I mean, you could try. But I don't know how tasty it's going to be. You hear me? I don't know how that's going to taste. Oh, this just regular potatoes. So if I want to have me some fried potatoes or any of that, here we go. Just a little water and some seasonings. And some of them I put the seasonings in there so that way if it ain't no herbs later, I got some. It's already your seasoning pack like the ones we buy from the store, like scallops. You know how you ain't got to add no salt and pepper or nothing to it. Most times it'll be, I mean, you might have to add a little bit, but not really. It's already mixed up. Yeah, that. You can make your own scallop potato bags right now. Go get your cheddar cheese sauce and your powdered milk and be making up all of that for your, if you use the macaroni with the powder, yeah, you can make that yourself. It ain't nothing but powdered milk and some cheddar cheese sauce. The dehydrated cheddar cheese sauce, soup starters, right. These are Mylar bags. The dehydration bags are clear, but it's the same thing. It's just plastic bags. It's either foil or plastic. Right. And you put your oxygen absorbers in here. Do you hear me? Because if you love your people, this is better than Jordans. This is better than a 30-inch bust down. And I'm almost there. And I'm almost there. No play. I'm almost there. But yeah, this is better. This is better than a photo shoot. This right here. This is better than a photo shoot. This is better than a new car. This is better than a new bag. This right here. More valuable too. Because the Bible said all that stuff going to be thrown in the streets. This right here. More valuable, boo. This right here going to be more valuable than crab legs. Clock it. This. Why you laughing at me? Because it's the truth. Very neat braids. And listen, there's dehydrated cheese, powder, sour cream, all of it. All of it. All of it. Oh, what else we got in this little bag here? So this is mostly potatoes. I think this was my last little run. This all onions and taters and stuff. My other stuff is put up. But I was just trying to see what else I might have in here. But this is all like veggies and stuff in this box. Oh! Whole wheat flour. Y'all remember the flour was gone, the masa was gone, the cornmeal was gone. Y'all remember there was no malted meal because you can make bread out of that. So that was gone. There was no yeast. There was no salt. There was no lard. Do you all remember? Do you remember? You said so. Just dehydrated what? The vegetables? Yeah. Yeah. You can dehydrate meat, vegetables, fruit, milk, everything. How do you think they make powdered milk? I got containers. You can pour the milk on there. Put the milk in there. Dehydrate it. It's going to make it like these little flakes. Put it in the blender. Boom. You got your own powdered milk. Yeah. You said, so 3 weeks, huh? Well, I'm not died, but I would get on it. I would be going to every pantry. Right. Hello, baby formula. Exactly. My sister went on vacation, and she thinks she's throwing my brother a party in June. Amen. It's a lot of people doing a lot of stuff. I won't be doing any of it. Meanwhile, I'm going to the pantry. This part, you smart too. And I'm gonna tell you something. I keep telling people they gonna try to guilt you. The people that prepared, the people that turned up and did whatever they wanted to do, they're gonna try to guilt the other people that didn't do that sacrificed and didn't. Because y'all know people did not give their kids Christmas, birthdays. They stopped going on family functions. Stop getting their nails done, stop getting their hair blacked out, stop buying clothes, only necessities. Like, people that have been in this community have been sacrificing for over 3 years to be prepared for this, I promise you. Okay? I saw dehydrated today at the thrift store for $10. You should have got it. You should have got it. Give me 1 second, y'all. You should have got it. I'm gonna tell y'all what keeps coming to my mind is that God is sad about the way that we have wasted his kindness. He said anybody that's out in the stores buying clothes and shoes and $100, it's $100. That's crazy. Listen, I don't really know, but y'all see, I wasn't doing it back then. I'm still shopping on a budget. If it ain't on sale, and I'm talking about a stupid dumb sale, I ain't getting it. And I being waited and waited and waited and waited till it probably ain't even a want no more for it to come up. You hear me? Buy some coloring books and books. Games for your kids, because you might not be able to go outside, so you'll want to have stuff in your house. If the TV is off and you don't have a TV because there's no internet or whatever, what will you do? How will you keep yourself from going stir crazy, from getting cabin fever? If you couldn't go outside for a year straight for real, not that sneaking out, going out, like you really can't be outside, what will you do in your house if there's no TV? and no internet. What will your kids do? Things like this are going to be very important. And if you have some type of generator, it might only be 1 hour of TV a day for the family, but this is better than going from all of this to nothing. Get you some DVDs, cause everybody stream now. Ain't nobody putting no DVDs in nothing. Me and hubby been practicing the no TV thing. We watch movies every day. This, you know, cause they tricked us and had us stop buying DVDs and Blu-rays and all of that, cause it's just easier to stream it and it doesn't take up space. But if they turn off the electricity, how much streaming you gonna do? I mean, if you have a projector, what are you going to connect the projector to? What, your video game? However you want to do it. I'm just saying this is a good deal to have if you have kids and you have a generator of some sort. Okay. I have board games, coloring books, stuff for knitting. Come on now. How you going to keep your mind from going crazy? Yep. Teaching kids to garden is good, but we might not be able to go outside. I have board games, coloring books. I even bought a thing for carving wood. Yes. I pulled out my pension 401k in 2020 and bought 65 acres and supplies. I wanted my money now before they take it. They said I was crazy. Now I have established homestead, this part. And they calling now. I'm trying to tell you. If you can get solar battery boxes too, the bigger ones. Yep. Whatever you can get that is going to be, if power goes out, if water goes out, and Steeny Beanie, oh no, that's rainy. Is it rainy or it's rainy? We got a Steeny Bee and a Rainy Bee, but Rainy Bee was in North Carolina or South Carolina when all of that crazy stuff happened, when all the houses was washed away. She was there, but she had her emergency stuff and she was all right. You have your solar powered radio. Good job. I bought the indoor garden lights and greenhouse for indoor, and it's solar powered too. Good job. Okay. But I was thinking because, you know, folks, which is crazy that we got this purple rain stuff, but, you know. That's crazy. Well, you've got your arts and crafts supplies stocked up your arm for crocheting. Good job. To parents that have small children under the age of 18 or whatever, I suggest, if you can, if you have a little bit of extra money, go 2 sizes, 4 sizes, and 6 sizes up. 2, 4, 6. And do a couple, like, kind of mix the seasons, like do a winter spring something, or a winter fall something, and then a spring summer something, and go to Goodwill. What's the other one? Once Upon a Child. They didn't got expensive though, but wherever you can. And it don't matter if it's cute, it matters if they have clothes for the next size up, because a lot of our clothes come from there. A lot of our clothes come from there. So the winter clothes would be on their way, like the fall stuff. Around this time is when it'll start making its way over here. So that way they can start putting it out in July. You see what I'm saying? Because July, August is when they start putting out the stuff that you're going to need for September, October, when it start getting warm. I mean cold. You said my daughter is due with the first grade in September, and we are working on stocking up what we can. That part. Yeah. Okay. You hear me? whatever underwear, socks, Sheen and Tumu just said they're not shipping to U.S. no more. Day! Did we talk about it? Did we? Specifically, those names was called too, which is real crazy. Way before this, years and years ago. If you was in any of my classes where I told you to go get some of these and fill them up with several seasons of your kids' stuff, 2, 4, 6 sizes up with a 3, 4 outfits that could be used for 2 seasons. If you was here for that, the reason that I said that is because of what she just said right now. In 22 and in 23, I begged my nieces and nephews, then with Rika, to go and get clothes. I was like, if you got a 2-year-old, go 4, 6, 8, so forth and so on. Get 3 to 4 outfits per child per season. Draw sizes too. And put them up somewhere. I said, I don't care if you have to go to the Goodwill. It doesn't have to be cute. You just don't want your baby flooding and you want them to have clothes that are gonna fit unless you sew. But even that, they're closing down the Joann's and stuff. So where are you gonna get the fabric? Tell me. Where you gonna get the patterns? They're just space saver bags. I did what you said about the kids' outfits and I put them in a 5-gallon bucket with labels. Come on, Miss Diaz. People thought we was crazy, didn't they? And now they see why I was telling them to do that. Who kids gonna be without winter clothes and stuff? Ours ain't. And remember when we first started, it was about to be spring, and I said this is a great time to go buy all the winter stuff. They about to mark down to like $1.74. So be paying attention to the season. So once they mark it all the way down, it might be the stuff that's last, but it's all gonna be that season stuff, and you can get baskets full for under $100. So you can get several sets at these different places. You see what I'm saying? And who cares if it's the best, long as you know your baby is 4 and ain't wearing a size 12-month-old shirt. Okay? Y'all see how the people be looking in the end of the world movies now. So this kind of stuff, doing this right now, going to the Goodwill and all of the little stores that sell the little clothes you wouldn't put your babies in for a little bit of nothing, and you do 4 or 5, tops and pants per season. You can always mix and match and put a long sleeve t-shirt under a regular t-shirt, you know what I mean, or whatever, the jackets and all of that stuff, and vacuum seal it. I don't care if you're in an apartment, this can go under the bed. You can flatten it down, lay it all flat, 1 per kid. Maybe you put they hold all 4 seasons, because this hold a lot. 1 per kid. This hold a lot, I promise you it do. When it's set down, it holds a lot. Especially for little kids. If you have babies under 2 years old that are not potty trained, like that's not going to be over 36 pounds, you think anytime soon you need to be buying reusable diapers and wipes? You said show do, and I got 4 of them right now filled up. Come on. Come on. Yeah, because a lot of our diapers is not made here. They're on sale on Amazon. Okay. Because ain't nobody got no diapers and stuff sitting around, so you'll need to they got reusable wipes that you won't have to wipe out, so you better go talk to your grandma or somebody, that old church mother that know about knocking that boo-boo in the toilet and putting it down. They used to keep a bleach bucket. And I remember because I started babysitting when they were still using cloth diapers. They came out late 70s, but by the time 1985, I was born in 80 and was already babysitting by 5. And we used to have to put them cloth diapers on the side and make sure they didn't stick. The babies did with the plastic drawers on top of them. Sure did. So with that, it's a way to keep them so they don't be all soiled up. They also have reusable pads for your teenage daughters and yourself. If you're not out of menopause yet, you'll probably want to get some of those. They can be washed. Mine are in here somewhere. They have for overnight and light wear and all of that. I think I put them up, but y'all know what they look like. So things like that. These are a good thing to get. Thank you, Miss SK. Compressible towels, just reusable like washcloths and dry towels. They have those. All of these things are gonna make sense. You said I was one of those babies with cloth diapers. I use cloth diapers with all my kids. You keep a bucket of bleach and Drift or Ivory Snow. Yep, and water in it. Yep. Yep, I already know how it go. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. I know. That's why I'm trying to put my nieces and nephews on. They got young babies right now on what to do. And get this, they got the bleach tab well. They had, I don't know if they have it a lot now, but you might have to go looking. They have the bleach tablets at Dollar Tree. Y'all know what I'm talking about? The bleach tablets, they like $1.25, I think. Are they $3? I don't know. Let me go see. I can tell you that because I got some. But those are going to come in handy because if there's no bleach, then you can make some. These. Right? And I think, 1 tube, which is all 10 tablets, equals a half a gallon of bleach. So both of these is equal to a gallon of bleach. Save space. Okay. I don't know how much they went up to now because tariffs or whatever. But these are going to come in handy. Especially if you got a baby that you got to be washing. What's the names? You know what I mean? Drop one of these tablets down there, bust it down. You got good. You know what I'm saying? You ain't wasting a lot of space in your house where you need to be storing other cleaning supplies or products and stuff. So this is going to be something good. $50 worth of these. You got several gallons of bleach sitting, right? All you need is some water. So, good job. You made your laundry detergent. Good job. Good job. I got some family members that do. And I used to live on the West Coast where the Spanish lady's been doing it for years too. Ooh. So, I'm probably about to go. But, yeah. Hopefully you learned something today. Hopefully if you've been listening to the crazy people, you stop listening to them today. And go get some stuff so that you can take care of you and your family. Because it's nobody's responsibility. And as y'all can see, the government's not going to be giving out much. So I would not depend on them. Thank you. You're welcome. Y'all gonna make whatever you need. Folks gonna have to go through their medical history and figure out what they need to do. I don't need medical suppositories. So I don't know. You gotta find what you can get, I guess. I don't need that. Coffee keep me regular. And if it ain't none of that, any type of dairy product will do it. No, I haven't, but I'm getting ready to though. Yeah. So you say every time you come you learn. That makes me excited. And I pray that you all are not being distracted by people telling you need to look with your own eyes and see. Okay? Don't let nobody tell you. God is warning people And we'll talk to somebody, they be like, man, you crazy, you paranoid, but you a conspiracy theorist now? Yeah. No, but you know what I'm not gonna be? It's hungry in a minute. You know what I'm not gonna be? Cold. And if I have to leave my place or go somewhere, I got a tent. So even if I have to be outside, I don't have to be outside. You know what else I got? I got a sleeping bag. I got a portable stove. I got a way to filter water. So even if I have to leave everything that I love, baby, I'm not about to just be laying out on the ground, because, I mean, how far is them red bottoms stepping, girl, and you gotta go into the woods? Got some waterproof boots. Be important to have for you and all your children. What about a floaty device, just in case a flood comes through your area, even though it doesn't normally flood there? You said you traded some cases of soda for firewood. That's a good idea. You hear me? That's real good. Because herbs and spices and things like that are going to be the new money, I promise you. For the people that don't want to, you know. Or just leave it in your car, even if you don't get no gas in it. You can sleep in your vehicle. Yeah. Yep. Yep. All I'm saying is prepare for the day after tomorrow, like events. I was able to find a 4-person tent at King Dollar for $29. That's real good. Just found out you can dehydrate laundry detergent into packable sheets. No! Hold on. Just found out you can dehydrate laundry detergent into packable sheets for light travel. Come on, Day. See, this is why I love our class. Now, that I did not know, Pookie. Yeah. Oh, that makes sense, though. Like the Listerine strips, but laundry soap. Because I got the hand soap ones, but I didn't think about the laundry soap. I actually have the hand, like the Listerine strip, but the hand soap. Yeah. Dehydrator, Goodwill. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Interesting, but Bonita, they can. But if we can make them, then we can make more. You know what I mean? We got dehydrators, so interesting. Every day. Every day. That's real good. Mm-hmm. And I got an old dehydrator down there. You know, I'm about to try it. I'm about to bust all them. Oh, I think I got some. I'm gonna be trying that this evening. I'm gonna check my things and make sure I got my little certain thing I'm about to do that day. That's real good. I got some oil or something I bought a long time ago. I'm about to go and put that into some survival soap. Some of the air fryers dehydrate too. I know. Yesterday, I had a lady tell me she only has about 6 pairs of underwear. And feels that's enough. She said I sniff and reuse. Oh, I don't know. That's crazy. Mylar bags. I have a video on YouTube called Survival, CERCA TROVA 22. You're welcome. Survival 2.0 and then Survival. Those are 2 videos. And yes, y'all, everything in the background looked different because it was when we first started. Okay, 1 and 2, I probably was cussing somebody out and yelling, turn the volume down. Okay, I was new to TikTok. And folks was thinking I was not this calm. I'm telling you, I was on there screaming. Just fast forward past them parts and get the products, okay? That's the job. Thank you, Ashley. You hear me? That's your job. It's just to fast forward past me talking crazy and all the products and stuff that I'm holding up. You screenshot that. The rest of it is extra. Okay? And yes, I was thin. I just had got divorced. Don't come for me. The transition takes time. Get the products. That's what you need to get. The rest of it is extra. Just pass over that. Because that's what I used to get so frustrated. I would just hang up on y'all. Y'all remember? I still kind of do it now, but not as much. Y'all remember? I used to be so frustrated with y'all. So frustrated. I just start. Y'all used to set me up. Is what y'all used to do. Y'all used to set me up. You said you didn't have the bandwidth. I did. Listen. But look at Grace. Look at Mercy. Look at God. He changed you. He changed me. Listen. Do you understand? Now I still cuss you out. It takes me longer to do so. And I try to give you every. That's why this is a school, not a church. You will come here and learn the word, but clock it. And you can get a read any day you need one. My father used to read, folks. Real good. Yeah. You know him. His name is Jesus. He used to read, folks, honey. Have him ready to kill him. Sure. Matter of fact, they did. And took the church's money and did it. So, I'm just like my daddy. I'm just like my daddy. I'm just like my daddy. It might kick a table or two over. And guess what I got? Let me show you. He made sure I had what I needed. Not a cat of nine tails. Not a cat of nine tails on her. Not a cat of nine tails. You said you got a cat of the... You said what? Get it from a daddy. I sure do. Get it from a daddy. And I'll kick a table over if I need to. You said what? Do. Will. I just talked. Can I tell y'all something? Remember I told y'all that my kids give people a warning, like a Surgeon General warning. I don't know what she gonna say. I never know which way she gonna take it. She said, but let me tell you something. When you had that conversation with my boyfriend, now I done heard this from all my kids. After talking to you, Mom, they have to reevaluate their whole life. Good, that's the part. She said, you be making people feel like they ain't good enough. I said, well, then maybe they need to get good enough then. It's not our problem. That sounds like a them problem, not a me problem. Because I know what I expect. I ain't asking for much. But, did it light a fire under their butt? Oh, good. Oh, okay. See? Just let me handle it. Let me handle them. If you let me get them, we can nip all this craziness in the bucket. But y'all want to wait. I can see it from a mile away. Come on with that. Hey, let me come have a seat. Cause one of them got real crazy one time and called my baby like out her name, and I wasn't able to get to her. But when I seen him, I said, what you do if somebody call your mama that name? And I felt myself and just said, come on, let's go take a walk. Come here. Let me holler at you. I said, let's go take a walk. Now. Right now. Not when you feel like it. Get up and let's go. Because, see, you're big and bad around certain people. But let's see you do it. Look here. Now, hold on. If somebody call your mama that, what you going to do? Somebody call your sister that, and I'm looking at him, he looking at me, I'm looking at him, and he don't even realize. Because, see, he didn't grow up in my house, so he don't know what this means. You understand? If somebody talk to your mama or your sister, by the way my daughter told me you talk to her, what would you do? Oh, they ain't gonna do that. I said, oh, okay. What would you do? Now, mind you, when I'm saying this, nigga, my hand is at this nigga face. Cause the minute I said you would slap the piss out their mouth, you would. Because I believe you felt comfortable enough because I was out of state to say something crazy to my baby. So what you would do to him, tell me. Because whatever it is that you was going to do, I'm about to do it to you right now, I promise you. And my daughter ain't around, can't nobody even see this nigga, I'm right here. And guarantee he's still talking about it to this day. Because if it's okay for you to do it to mine, well then. I bet you we ain't had no more problems with that. Okay. Oh, okay. What's good for the goose is good for the gander, baby. You ain't got to get it from her, but it's coming from her side. Believe it. And he's still talking about it. Yeah, man, your mama crazy, man. She told me she'll slap the piss out of my mouth. And will. And behind mine. If they can't do it to your sister and your mama, you damn sure they ain't doing it over here. I just want you to understand. I carry that. That's me. All day. Honey. Fought to bring them here because I was preterm labor. Oh, no. You play with other ones. And don't think because my presence ain't here that I don't know what's going on. I know. I hear you. I can see it in my baby face that something's wrong. Baby, you're in the wrong place. I guarantee you don't want to do that. And then thought that I wasn't going to do it in front of their mama and had a conversation there, too. And was like, oh, so should I? Oh, okay. I'm just trying to see. And had my hand on grandma just in case we had a problem. Who? Because when everybody get in here get business whipped. Promise. This is off limits to you. Period. They don't need another mama. They don't need none of that. I got it. Because folks think because you love the Lord. What? Listen. Jesus picked warriors. He didn't use jellyback folks. Believe that. So why people think that chosen people is simps, I don't know. I'm telling you right now. Just because I don't go around starting trouble, just because I'm not pulling up at nobody's house and doing all of that, strategy wins the war, babe. Don't you know it? Strategy. So I could have been watching you for 60 days, and you waiting on me to pull up. I done been pulled up and left several times. What you mean? You said you go get yogurt on Tuesdays. You said you go to the gym on Thursday, Fridays. Oh, okay. Your kids go to what elementary again? Thank you for letting me know. Oh, interesting. Everybody ain't the same. Everybody don't take their problems to the internet and tell you what it is that they gonna do. Some people say nothing at all, anything, to anyone. Hell, they don't even write it down. Ain't texting nothing. Ain't gotta tell nobody what they. Matter of fact, they don't hang out with nobody. So who is there to tell? In real life. Y'all better quit playing with folks, especially in this time we in right now. Don't assume that because a person doesn't do a whole bunch that they won't do nothing. Don't assume that a person that a smile on your face won't take your life. Like, I don't know why people don't think that. They think because you try to avoid problems that you won't go to another place. Y'all gotta stop that. And I'm not big bad in nothing. But we are coming to a time where strategy is gonna get you where you need to go, not brute. Do you understand? It's not just my kids. You can't mess with nobody in here either. Nobody that I love. Nobody that I care for. Nobody that but people assume that because people don't run in packs that they're not dangerous. Because they don't have a clique behind them that they're not dangerous. Y'all see, who was in the car with that man the other day after they took his son? Did it say anybody else was in the car with him? The man down in Ohio? Or wherever he was where the little boy, the police did it in. Was anybody in the car with him? He was by himself. No? He was by himself. You said the ones that travel alone are the most dangerous. This is what people don't know. Listen. So we in a different time now. We are in a time of lawlessness. Okay? We're in a time where nobody respects the law, not even the lawmakers. We're in a time where people are not taking excuses. If you don't want to grow, you're going to be left behind. We're in a time where ain't nobody about to keep explaining nothing to you because you feel like it. We're in a different time now. We're in a different time where if you want to play stupid, you're gonna be left out in the cold. In real life. So if somebody is trying to add something to your life, like I'd be doing these kids that then came into my life through my children, and you don't want to get it, you'll get gone shortly. Because you ain't going to want to hear my mouth. You're not going to want to hear what I have to say. I don't care. Do you hear me? I'm serious. And I'm not talking about, oh, I'm just talking crazy. I'm talking about, I'm never going to spit. I ain't going to say never. I don't ever try to give a person information that is not valuable. That's not me. Some people do because they like to see people fall. That ain't my thing. Okay. 143V, I need you to I got 1,400 videos on YouTube. A lot of the questions you asking me now can be answered in all of our courses. They only gonna be up for a short while, so I suggest you get watching them. Just go down the live. You can go all the way back to the beginning as far as they let you go, because they be deleting my videos. Because there's a whole bunch of stuff that I couldn't give you the list now. Reading your word, getting close to the God, but that's through the classes. And I went on a tangent because do not assume by what you see or don't see that situation could not be detrimental to you. It's the people that you don't think that pose a threat, that pose the biggest threat, is what I'm getting at. And that's why I told the story about my babies and their boyfriends and whatnot. Because I smile and I'm, oh, honey, hi, pumpkin. Oh, I'm so happy. I'll bust you in your head. To the white meat. And I'll probably be the least the person you wouldn't expect to do it because I'm loving on everybody in the room. That don't mean nothing. Okay? We are in a time now where the people that you least expect it will do it. Do you understand? Your cousin. And I'm not trying to make you paranoid. But I'm telling you, if they will do you dirty when things are good, what will they do when things are bad? Like, you got to pay attention to that. If they'll snake you, why it ain't no reason to. What you think they about to do here in a minute? Oh, man, my cousin, yep, they showed up, man. They was telling me they got, hey, and niggas can't help but run their mouth. So, I know where I can go, man. I already know. Do you? Because when you're planning this, you're planning for 1 meal or 2 meals a day for your family members. The people that decided to listen, or the people that you're responsible for. Because if you save for 6 months worth of food and you let 5 people in, y'all got less than 1 month. Are you getting it? And if there's not going to be anything in the stores, then where will you get it? If you don't have a farm, if you don't have chickens and cows and whatever else, where will you get it? Robert, because these people don't believe, and it's sad. They don't believe. The Bible says brothers was going to be unaliving brothers, and sisters and uncles and family members is going to be unaliving family members. For what? Neighbor against neighbor. What would be going on that would make that happen? Could no food be an issue? No drinking water? Could that be an issue? Your house is warm and mine ain't? You got bread and I don't? Your kids got clothes. How when the stores ain't been open? Ain't nothing been in there. So how was you pulling out these coats and stuff? It's been a year since there's been anything in the store. How do your kids have clothes to fit? Food and supplies, that's what they coming for in your life to get to it. What's coming out of the world and trying to get a relationship with Jesus Christ, listen. It's a real thing. Went to the store not that long ago and there's hardly any flour or meal. Where you at, Dorian? How many people have seen open blocks in the stores that you're going into? Whether it be in the bread aisle, whatever else it is. Yeah. Where? In Tennessee. You've seen the blocks of stuff missing? Warning does come before destruction. You have Dollar Tree, Kroger, and Publix. Interesting. What about the meat sections? Yes, stores have been scarce here in Tennessee. Interesting. How y'all meat sections looking? I went to the store yesterday and there was hardly no eggs and there was very few dairy products. I went to Rose's today and there's almost no pain meds. Interesting. Interesting. Well, what do y'all think about that? Not even in the military commissaries. The commissaries ain't got nothing. They hardly have eggs. They're selling lab meat. We talked about that. I went to get eggs today. It's only 2 12-count left. Interesting. You said it was plenty of eggs and meat, but no soap at Walmart. Interesting. Okay. You said Revelations right before our eyes. Yeah, we in it. Because it said a lot of people was going to die from pestilence and sickness, food shortage. And if there's no medication, if the hospitals are closed, that makes that come about because the antibiotics and stuff needed to fight off infection, skin rashes and things like that won't be available. So then that would be like the boils and stuff coming up. You said they're slowly cutting off supplies. Yeah. Better learn how to make natural soap. You said because it's CERCA ID. Listen, we had some other people here doing stuff too. Connecticut isn't bad yet, but I'm not waiting on it. I'm definitely preparing that part. I haven't went to La Mecca. And they removed their, what? Valentine's stand. They had nuts and covered pretzels. There's a few other things there. Okay. They have posted signs saying they have supply disruptions. Interesting. I've been seeing that too. Where do you live at where the pharmacies are closing? What state? It's hospitals too. Yeah. Washington. Really? CVS's are closing in Cali. Interesting. That's why I said all the bandages and band-aids and wraps and ointments, Dollar Tree, don't matter. You're going to need that stuff. Pine salt, I mean not pine salt. Alcohol, peroxide, those things. To clean a wound, to dress a wound, to stitch a wound. Walgreens in Cali too? Interesting. So CVS and Walgreens in Cali? Mm-mm. My Sam's Club has been running out of eggs for days at a time. Interesting. You said they're doing it in cycles. Rite Aid in my hometown is almost closed. You in Memphis too? Every chance I get more. MD, so the Maryland pharmacies is cutting up too. Interesting. Okay. So, wherever you can get whatever medicines you know you use on a regular basis, I would be getting them. The dollar store for sure. That's where I got my first aid kit and medical prep. Okay, wherever you go, wherever you shop, I would be on it if I were you. You know what I'm saying? Because if you can't get into the hospitals or they close near you, simple things for fever and stuff like that. You said peroxide at Dollar Tree is recalled. Okay. Well, wherever you can get it and it's okay. Yeah, they've been closing all of the Family Dollar stores, basically close to me. Yep, it's a real thing. It's interesting that all the pharmacies are shutting down because in 2020 I lived near New Orleans and CVS's were closing left and right. Yep, I remember that. I remember they was closing in like 2014. They started closing all the grocery stores. 2014 is when all our mom and pop grocery stores started closing. Between 2014, 2013, and 2017, it was thousands of grocery stores. The mom and pop grocery stores all over the country was closing. The neighborhood stores. And then remember, that's when they kind of like brought the neighborhood Walmarts out a little bit more. The little grocery store like Walmart's out, remember? Because a lot of people were still going to like their mom and pop grocery stores to get their food and stuff like that. Get their meat markets and stuff like that. Yep. So they closed the grocery stores, then they closed the pharmacies, and now they're closing libraries and schools, and now they're closing hospitals. Interesting. Sounds exactly like the Bible is coming to pass to me. Every day. Every single day. It's a sad thing, but hopefully now people are finally listening. It sucks that it took so long for people to believe it, and people still don't. Lost a job and God gave you a new job. Pretty cool. I'm 40. I remember the meat markets and meat boxes. Real quick, I already know the people that have been here forever, but y'all know we have to do this because you know what? It's crazy. It's almost like it's ending like it started with our conversations. Like we didn't went everywhere else all through the middle of this, and now don't get overwhelmed. Absolutely not. You don't have time for that. You don't have time for overwhelmed. You don't. That's gonna not help. Okay? You don't have time to be overwhelmed. You have to put overwhelmed in the back and get to work. Use that energy that wants to overwhelm you with You know? Come on. That part, classy lady. That. But we ain't getting overwhelmed because that ain't going to help us none. We talk about the people that we don't want to be stuck in a hole with. And those are the people that are just going to keep saying, we're in a hole, we're in a hole, we're in a hole. What are we going to do? We're in a hole. And we said, excuse me, let me get your glasses. Let me take that thing out of there because I'm about to dig me out of here. If you want to stay here, since you keep saying we're going to die, can I stand on your shoulders and get out this hole then, since you didn't already talked about what's going to happen to you? Because I'm not receiving none of that. I'm about to dig through and get one of these roots out of here and try to make a rope so we can swing it around this tree. We down here in this hole, we gotta get out. But if you want to stay down in the hole, can I stand on your shoulders, please? Do you want me to send big? Because you didn't already said you're gonna die here. I didn't say that. No, I'm not doing that. You say I know my job isn't producing this much money products like we used to. My warehouse. They make sandwiches, salads, and veggies. Interesting. Listen. Yeah, it doesn't, but it's real life a lot. I'm still moving, but I will honor this feeling. Yep, you gotta get it going. You hear me? You gotta get it going. If you got mineral oil, you can put eggs in it. Okay. So, I'm about to go. I love y'all. I don't know if I'll be back this evening or not. We shall see. I started getting ready on day one. Come on. Classy lady. That part. Yeah. I missed it. Yep. I love y'all. I do. And I proved it. I proved my love to y'all over the last 3 years. I did. I proved it. In blood, sweat, and tears, I proved it. Because I done hit myself sometimes talking to y'all because I got so angry and I drew blood. Blood, sweat, and tears. I be here sweating to death. And I done cried with y'all. Blood, sweat, and tears. Yes, I did. I told y'all. You said don't take so long to come back next time. Actually, I do not be over here. I got a whole nother social media. This ain't my social media no more. If you want to find us, just go up in the bio. It'll tell you where we don't live here anymore. We come and door knock. We come and do what do we call it? Door knocking. You know how I used to go knock on the door back in the day and just out for Jesus to people, but you don't go over there often. Yeah, this was what we do here. Seek, but well, don't seek me, but yeah, seek for the information to find me. That's what I'm gonna say. Happy birthday. I don't know who I'm missing. We been through it. We good. Yeah, but posted on this very social media that's gonna be going away shortly is a link to where I be, where we be chilling at. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't be over here. Because they was trying to get rid of your girl, so we don't be over here. That part. Yeah, we be somewhere else. Happy Mother's Day. I keep that. Happy Mother's Day to everybody. Yep. Today is my baby birthday too. She 26. That's so crazy with her whole self. Yeah. So, I love y'all. Please get your stuff. And don't listen to these people telling you don't buy what you need. Buy as much toilet paper as you need to wipe your tail with. Okay. You hear me? You understand? Buttercup, you go right up here to my bio and it'll tell you where. Right in my bio. It's right there. Just click it. Yep, it's going to tell you where we be at. Thank you. I sure will. You're welcome. So, look, Rika said et al. Rika. Let me ask you a question real quick. And I ask this all the time. Are you happy that you didn't listen to the people telling you that you was a conspiracy theorist and none of this stuff was going to happen? Because I'm sure some folks tried to get you from over here too. All of y'all family members tried to get y'all from over here. Hey, you is. See what prophecy do for you? It keep you in the loop. People think that prophecy keep you out of the loop, but it actually keeps you in the loop. Real prophecy does. And you're going to look crazy in the beginning. But you don't be crazy at the end. Well, we at the end now. Or getting close to it. And as you can see, you know you're not crazy. They thought you was crazy. I said, you're not crazy. You not. You heard me. And looky. You said, I'll be crazy and prepared. This part. I'm trying to tell you. Mm-hmm. You said I was hooked after the first dressed up Bible story. Hilarious. I went back and looked at some of them because I done forgot a lot of our things. And I haven't got to watch all of them all the way through. So I've been peeking at some of the ones because I was too busy working and not, You said, yep, my mom said I listened to too many different people. That's what your mama told you when you was coming over here, that you listened to too many different people? Listen. Love you too, sis. You hear me? Please do. Interesting. Well, that's fine. You said she sure did. My own brother told my family not to listen to me. Love you too, Pumpkin. Yep. That's so crazy. My family, they was like, don't listen to her. And now everybody like, where I go get this stuff at? And I'll be like, I don't know. Amazon. My mom said the same until she was sitting in the dark. Oh. Yeah. Well, I love y'all. Okay. So, get y'all stuff. If you're new here, get your stuff. Hurry up. And don't listen to these people telling you not to panic buy. Go get your stuff. Because they ain't going to tell you not to be, they not going to help you not be hungry. Or without power. They not going to be trying to come and hook nothing up at your house. They going to be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry to hear that. I wish I wouldn't have told you that. I'm sorry. So, I love y'all. Bye.